Easiest place on earth. My internet is a fear show today. I don't know why. Nothing's being downloaded, nothing's being updated, but my download is shit. I apologize. It's so baffling. I don't know. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Motherfucking Rod, how? 44 fucking months. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, giving any swings 44 months, but also being a dear friend of mine. I fucking appreciate you. God damn, that's a long time. Thank you. I know, I don't know. Time. This last year is fucking me up, dude. New artist, let's see if it'll load. Let's see if my internet will take it today. I mean, I do simply because I usually have an issue every couple of weeks. I don't do it like by routine, but I did that this morning just to try to do because it's done it. This isn't the first time where just randomly my download is crap. I don't know. There's no high ping or anything like that. Nothing's being updated. Nothing's being downloaded. Zach's literally in bed. Like I don't. It's happened to me a couple times, and it makes me think someone's sapping off my internet or something. But I don't. Are we listening to the same song? Did it just play the same song twice? Let's not do that. Let's try to listen to this one. Let's see if she'll play all the way through. I don't know. Koshir 2023 died. I don't know. I think it's the first year where I just, other than getting COVID, it wasn't like complete chaos. Oh my God. Side note. This is good. I like this. How did you find this? Inaria? I'm going to save that. So, for the past like week, every single day I start bitching about how I have something in my eyeball. So this morning, no shit, right on time, I started feeling like something was in my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck? I've been fucking with makeup forever. It's not makeup. I'm not allergic to any of my makeup. And I got my phone, turned the flashlight on, and looked in my eye, and it right in the inner corner of my waterline, it looked like an eyelash was sitting along my eyeball. I pulled my eyelid away to get it. It was connected. Like I had an eyelash growing into my eyeball. I had to pluck it. Have you ever plucked an eyelash? Horrible feeling. Jesus Christ. I've had to pluck eyelashes every once in a while, but never one on the inside. Like it was just I have such thick eyelashes. They grow like I don't know if this is normal. I've never really got up. I mean, I have. I have eyelashes that grow like all around my tear duct and in the corner of my eye right here. And I've plucked those before, but god damn that one hurt. It sucked. It hurt. It just kinda yeah, it was just sitting there laying against my eye growing. I know, it was nightmare fuel, but at least I don't feel like I have something fucking in my eye existentially now. Jesus. Because I mean, I don't know if it's the sensory issue or what. Oh, Pat, I almost missed it. I don't know if it's a sensory issue or what, but I can't function if I feel something in my eyeball. Like, I cannot fucking think of anything else until I get it out. I feel like that's human nature. We're not supposed to have shit in our eyes, right? Oh, are you gonna get a sty? Oh, fuck. I've had those before. Styes fucking suck. Yep, I bet it's a sty. Yep, I've had those. I get those because my eyelashes are so thick, they'll double I have, like I don't is this normal? I have 2 hairs per follicle, all over my body. I don't know if that's normal or not, but every single follicle in my body grows 2 hairs at a time, and so do my eyelashes, so they twist. Like, they'll twist together. And I've gotten those styes, like, in my waterline where these eyelashes grow, and I've no shit, don't do this. I'm an idiot. I dragged literally, like, tweezers across it to pop it because it was so horrible. It was so painful. Oh my god, don't do that. The day demanded its payment. I know. At least it doesn't feel like something's in my eye. I mean, it kind of hurts because I plucked something, but it doesn't feel like I have something in my eye anymore, thank fuck. Oh my god, Glut, did you watch that cover? Did you watch the oh god, the Siberiano, drum cover of, Help? It's good, right? And Feel Good the tattoo no shit, Glut, when we watched it one time all the way through because it was brand new and I didn't wanna pause and be annoying, but he shows his tattoo and I'm like, "Oh my god, is that a lighthouse?" And then we listened to it again and literally Windmill, windmill. And I'm like, I- I'm, I was dropped or something, right? Like it's got to be, I was dropped. I had to have been. I don't fucking know. Isn't it a windmill? It's a windmill though. Like he literally sings windmill, windmill, bum 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 bum. Is it a lighthouse in the video or is it a windmill? Because he sings windmill. I'm thinking it's probably a windmill. I don't know. I felt very stupid. Oh my god, you get injections in your eye? I really like this girl's voice. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my god, Gorg, what kind of sushi did you get? Yes. Fuck yes. You got scars? Why? Styes? They do go away by themselves. You can actually go to a doctor and get like an ointment. It's basically like a thick ass ointment that you put in your eye and it makes it all blurry for a minute and it will make it go away. It's usually an ingrown hair or it's like a pimple basically. It's a clogged pore and it usually happens from just like really dry eyes or like an ingrown hair or something like that. I think everybody gets them. Echo, no shit. This was a gift. My necklaces are so tangled right now. I've been trying to untangle them and I don't. I gotta undo them. But this was a gift from my friend Tia. Oh, it's so tangled. It was a gift from my friend Tia. Literally, I went to TwitchCon, this TwitchCon at Vegas, and it was the last night we were there. It was Sunday night, and we rented out like a bar and invited friends to just come hang out and have a chill night at the bar for the last night. And I'm not shitting you. She took it off of herself and put it on me and was like, I need you to have this. And her friend, her lifelong friend standing next to her goes, "There's diamonds in that." And I'm like, "Am I supposed to keep this? Should I give this back?" Because we were all drunk. And she was like, "No, never give it back." And I've never taken it off. I haven't taken it off yet. I know it's really pretty. I think it's got black. I don't know if it'll show up, but the butt of it's just covered in little black diamonds. It's super pretty. I know. I just haven't taken it off. I know. I don't know I have no idea where she got it or anything. It's so beautiful though. I know. I feel very special. It is a windmill? Oh my god, I knew it. Yes. Well, I didn't know it. I didn't know it, now I do. I like this song. Good pick, Pat. This band, they're called Malphas. Malphas? Malphas. Like Mafala? Malfala, kind of? Or is the band Future Palace? I never know. Is it Future Palace? I fucking hate when I just never know. There's no standardization of band names. Is that it? I want to save it. No. No. It is a windmill. Glut literally time stamped it. It's a fucking. Hold on. I can't believe I thought it was a lighthouse. Okay, I have to start the song in the beginning. I can't just listen to just that part of the song. Oh, and I want to. YouTube is being so. I don't know if it's my internet or not. Look at this. This is what YouTube's doing to me. This is why I've been. This is what's happening. This is what's been happening for days now. When you guys give me, I just don't. Is it just fucking YouTube? I don't know. It does this. And then if I scroll it, it'll all turn into one big black fucking bar. So fucking annoying. Wait, you just had you had eye surgery. Hold on. I want to reload. I got to reload this stupid browser so it'll do something. Do it. Don't fuck with me. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, thank you for shouting out Spider Queen. That is her. She used to be Role Players and then it was Spider Queen. Her real name's Tia. I'm real bad. Like she's amazing. She's an amazing human being. Oh, wait. Gorgot, avocado, mango, salmon, Philadelphia. Fuck yes. Those are gonna be so good. Just a sty disturbed? Really? Fuck, that's annoying. That would drive me fucking crazy. I just had eye surgery on my other eye to remove persistent floaters that were obstructing my vision. They had to vacuum out my eyeball. I don't know what to do with that. Ugh. You poor dear. I still can't believe that earlier this year I found out that Gorilla's first hit, Clint Eastwood's beat, came from a keyboard preset. What? Seriously? That's a fun factoid. I didn't fucking know that. Okay, that last band's name was literally Future Palace. Okay. Yeah, it's just confusing. I'm sorry. I added them to the tits though, so if you have the tits list, they're in there now. I didn't know that, Barilla. How did you That's kind of amazing. Good morning, Reasonable. How are you? Hold on, Rod, I'm grabbing it. Even though my internet's being a shit, it looks like things are loading, so that's nice. I have one directly in the back of my head from falling backwards on purpose, and one on my left temple. They're stylish. I'm covered in scars too. Like, I'm very not pro scar, but like, I got a lot of scars. My body, man. I look at it sometimes. I'm like, how pretty would this be if I hadn't have fucked it up? My absolute favorite was so tired at work today. I figured I'd treat myself. Fuck yes. I mean, sushi's one of those things that I feel like I can gorge myself on, and I never feel like pulled down by it. I don't know how to say that. Like, if I'm starving and I just want to eat a mass amount of food, I feel like I can eat a mass amount of sushi and not like, you know? A mass amount being 2 rolls for me because I'm a fucking bird. Bitch, you beautiful. LZT, thank you so much for stepping to class, keeping the class alive, and giving it been so fucking long.
I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well.
Japita, you're wearing your Gorilla shirt. That's fucking beautiful. I don't know if you got to see it yesterday, but El Siberiano Estepario, whatever fucker, the drum god, he covered this song yesterday, and it's fucking great. No shit. I was supposed to get eye surgery when I was a kid. Oh, I've had glasses since I was 4. I'm glad my parents decided against surgery. Eye stuff scares me. Dead space. Dude, same. I've never known anyone that had an eye surgery and didn't have some sort of lasting, like, shit from it. I don't know. Even people who get LASIK and stuff, like, their eyes either are dry forever or water forever. Like, cutting into your eye seems like, unless you have to, a bad idea. Over YouTube's nonsense regarding ad blockers. As a solution, instead of paying for YouTube, I just stopped watching it. I have so many fucking ad blockers just because of YouTube, Viata. It's ridiculous. Like, the amount of times I've gone to the shower, and I put on the tits list on my phone where I don't have any ad blockers, and I'm in the shower, one song plays, and an ad comes on, but because I'm not there to press go forward, like skip ad, I'll get 20-minute ads. It's ridiculous. Like, I literally will dry my hand off and stick my hand out of the shower to press next sometimes because it'll just keep going. It's crazy. This is the origin. Hold on, let me grab. Oh my god, Japita. I know we literally just listened to Feel Good, but can I please, would you mind? I don't think, no, fuck, I don't care. Oh my god, it's so good. He really, I don't know, he's just a drum god, right? There are no words. I don't know what to say. He's just great. It's a really, really good cover. He does the song really good. He like we talked about it yesterday. He has a really good habit of like doing the song justice without drowning the song. Like, he does his own version, but he doesn't fucking ruin it. And I'm here for that. And like, I don't know. It's such a good song. It's one thing if he's covering a song that I'm not a huge fan of, then I'm like, oh yeah, maybe he'll improve it. But man, Clint so fucking good though. Oh my god, Viata. It's still there. I wasn't able I'm gonna have to move all of do you see it? It's still there. I have to move all of this furniture to get it. It's I can't even tell you. This was full. 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 And the lid was loose. Because I apparently am a moron. Yeah. Yeah. There's still a shit ton of glitter behind me right now. I literally knocked it over while shampooing the shit out of the carpets from my dog. So by the time I was done shampooing all of the carpets with my hand shampooer, I was done. So I vacuumed up as much glitter as I could without moving furniture and just gave up. I have to do that today, but there's still so much glitter. I mean, it's just glitter's not that bad. Ugh. It's really pretty glitter though. That's the biggest bummer, honestly, is that it's probably one of my favorite glitters, and now I lost all of it. Like it's in my vacuum. Yeah, honestly, I literally took a picture because I talk about the fucking I give you guys a hard time about hating glitter so often. I felt like this was my karmic response. Like I have glitter and glitter and glitter. Like I love glitter. I have all of the demon glitter everywhere. I love it, and I've never had a problem with it until now. Ugh. Infuriating. Yeah, that was I thought y'all would have a fucking good giggle out of it because I'm all the time I'm like glitter's not that bad. You guys are just being babies. Karma's real. Karma came for me hard. Hard. I know, I'm going to find literally it's underneath all of I have like a set of drawers over here that has crafting shit in it. It's under this. I am fucked. It's going to be great. Gonna have a great time. I know, I'm sorry. I felt like a moron. I literally just sat there in silence for about 5 minutes staring at it. Yep, no shit, Viata. It landed on wet, sudsy carpet. So not only was it a fuck story, but I had to run the vacuum over wet, sudsy carpet to try to get some of it up because I had just bathed the dogs. It was just like an all-encompassing shitstorm. No pun intended. No pun intended. Nope, so for those that weren't around at the end of stream yesterday, my boy had the runs yesterday. I don't know what he got into. He must have got into something because he just had some very farty wet shits. And he got some shit stuck on his hairy ass and decided to sit all over the house in between two of my breaks. And I started smelling farts and looked down, and it looked like maybe there was some shit on the carpet. And I was like, what the fuck? So I ended stream about a half hour early and hardcore severely washed the dogs, everything in the house, all my bedding, all the carpets, but I only have a carpet cleaner that's like one with a hose that you do by hand, so I had to be on all fours and like do the entire thing by hand. I shampooed all the carpets, literally saving this area like I sprayed it, down with Folex and shit. Saved this area for last, come over here, start doing it, knock over an entire jar of glitter onto the ground in the middle. It was just like, and I had to vacuum it up because the dogs are soaking wet and brand new and clean. Like they're gonna sit on it, and then I'm really gonna have a glitter problem. Like what the fuck? What the fuck, universe? I don't know. I got no answers. In my vacuum plus everywhere, no shit, Gorg. Like while vacuuming it, because it was honestly the worst glitter. Where did I set it down? It's the worst glitter in the entire world that I could have spilled, which is why I keep it in a jar that's usually sealed. Not only is it like giant pieces of glitter, in it there are like these microscopic little tiny, I mean, you can't even see them, microscopic little dots of glitter in it that are so small the vacuum doesn't even vacuum them up. Like it's the worst glitter I could have ever spilled on my carpet. Ever. I have chunky fucking glitter on purpose so I can find it and see it. The fucking power come. God damn it. Everywhere. It was you that shit on the carpet, wasn't it? I told you that in confidence. I know, we're gonna be picking glitter out of our assholes forever. Good morning, Cleve. I hope you're doing well, honeybean. Tinkerbell and I had a moment. It's fine. We had a good time. Good morning, Crispy. I'm gonna listen to From the Pinnacle to the Pit. It's such a good song. Excuse me, I am a burpy gross. I've been glitter bombed by the axe, and I still find that shit in my house. Glitter never goes away. I mean, I'm literally very anal about glitter because I'm not an idiot. It really does embed in everything. Like, you guys know, last week, I haven't utilized glitter in age I haven't done any crafts with glitter in ages. Just last week, I kept feeling like something was in my eye, and there was, like, a microscopic little hexagon of glitter just sitting in my water line. I still, to this day, have no idea where it came from. That was way before the spill. No clue. Glitter is forever. You must be responsible with the power you wield. Yeah, it was I mean, it was a shitpocalypse. Like, it was it reminded me of when Millie went into heat, honestly. My beautiful old perfect pug, who I worship and still miss to this day, when she, got her first period, this is something my vet told me, but she said with smaller dogs, like, wait until they go into their first heat before you get them fixed, get their stuff snipped and shit because it, like, prevents cancers or whatever. But when she went into her heat, she literally just like, we didn't realize it. I just started noticing these itty bitty little rust-colored dots all over my bed and the ground and everything all at once, and I was like, "What the fuck is someone's oh my god, I know what it is." And she had just, like, very gradually sat everywhere on everything I'd ever owned, ever. That's what it was like. It was like the more I looked and I have white carpets, like, beige white carpets. So the more I looked around, I was like, "This fucker sat everywhere. Everywhere." He took his poopy ass and went to town on my house. It was crazy. Anal about glitter? Oh, no. Can you imagine? Glitter is sharp. Oh my god. My ass is so tight now. Oh my god. Monster, did we? Hold on. I've got 2 videos up, but I got Beartooth and then a Clint Eastwood one. I might have missed this. No, I think I missed this one. No, we did. I listened to this one. I really like it. Yeah, no, I added it to the tits. I really like this song. This was like the first one we listened to. Yeah. No, this is a really good song. I actually asked how the fuck did you find this? It's so random. No, it's really good. This one? Dude, isn't it crazy? So I find some really good music on random TikToks, but I swear to God, I have to like stop looking at TikTok for 2 weeks because if I like that TikTok, it's like every fucking TikTok suggested to me from that moment on will have that song in the background, and then I don't want to listen to it anymore. Sigmoid Drill, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for so long. I fucking appreciate you.
That's so many months. Thank you. Jesus. Hail the dankest of lords, but more importantly, yourself.
When my kid was 4, we were smelling urine in his room for weeks, had no idea where it was coming from. Finally moved his bed, and the carpet near the headboard was completely soaked with pee. For weeks, he was just peeing behind his bed at night because he was too afraid to go to the bathroom in the dark at night. Okay, so I was that kid. I'm still afraid of the dark. Like if I'm sleeping in a room that has a closet with a door, that door better be fucking shut because I know there's a monster in there and it's gonna get me. But what I would do is I would literally dehydrate myself. Like I would have mental rules when I was like 6. No, don't drink after noon because I might have to pee at night and I just won't. Like I wouldn't pee the bed. I would literally almost get a UTI. Like I would just hold it. The dark is very scary. I'm on your kid's side to be honest. Fun side story though that is related and you reminded me of. We read this story on Reddit ages ago because every once in a while we like to dive into Reddit and read the fucked up things. And I think it was a story written by the mom or something. I don't remember who wrote the story, whose point of view it was from. But a boy went to college and like a week after he leaves to go to college, his mom goes to like clean his room for him, like clean up his room and shit. And she goes to like pull the bed away from the wall to vacuum, and the bed took a chunk of the wall with it. Long story short, this young man had been just jizzing in the crack between his wall and the bed for like however long boys jizz before they go to college. And his dried cum had turned into a form of cement and it like bonded the wall and the bed together. And his mom called him and made him come home from college that weekend to clean his own fucking room. I laughed so hard. It was one of the best things I've ever read. But can you imagine Like, go that mom. That's all I have to say. Like, she's a fucking trooper. I would do the same. Time to come home and clean up your cum mess, you sick fuck. TikTok does that, right? It ruins it. What up, Rabster? How are you, love? Not the coconut. No, we didn't go coconut this time. Good morning, Fable Dungeon. Rookie mistake. I mean, the smell alone must have just come on. Jesus Christ. Have you ever heard of the online radio station Radio Paradise? A great eclectic music. No. I wonder what their stipulations are on listening to stuff live, though. Like using their radio station to listen to on a channel, you know? It was Cumcrete.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck Wonderwall. We can have Cumwall. Oh man. I know, kosher, it's legendary. I mean, that is legendary. Every child is dirty. Like, none of us were clean children. Children are disgusting, let's be real. But I can honestly say I never hoarded any of my secretions in my bedroom at any point in time. Thank fuck. Itchy, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And don't forget, don't forget your Prime subs. Gotta stop snapping with that fucking finger, my dudes. Holy shit. Do not forget your Prime subs. Every time you forget a Prime sub, Jeff Bezos gets a $5 bill shoved up his greasy ass G string, and that's not a good thing. So stop it. Use it somewhere you don't have to use it here. Just fucking use it. Thank you. Welcome home, son. Now go clean your mess. Seriously. Like, how do you even have that conversation with a son? I was the mom that made sure the boys had boxes of tissues and bottles of lotion readily available. My mom, like, seriously, we used to joke about it when we were kids, but my mom and aunts, like, kind of did the same thing. Like, I had 3 older brothers, and there was just a bottle of Lubriderm on every floor of the house, boxes of tissues, and no shit, every drawer in every bathroom had condoms. Not bought by my brothers. My mom just, like, supplied because she was like, "We're not having accidental children in this house. There won't be an excuse for accidental children in this house." And my brothers were fucking sluts. But I kinda same, I think. One of my aunts actually used to buy porn and leave it around. That's a little weird to me, but to each their own. I mean, my mom's not an idiot, right? I think that's honestly, it's like if boys are gonna jerk off, I mean, everybody's gonna masturbate, but boys, unfortunately, things come out when you jerk off, so it's a little bit different. Like socks, my god, anything. Cumcrete is my new garbage band name. Ooh, pretty guitar though. I have 2 sons, they each had Kleenex and tissues in the room. It was also the early 2000s, so I had a boyfriend secretly show them which porn sites wouldn't infect and kill my PC. Honestly, I think that's just parenting. I think that's when you have boys, I think that's just part of life. Like, it's either that or you're gonna make them think that jerking off is bad and they're gonna grow up to be fucking freaks, right? Like, literally the way we create sexual predators is by making things icky and taboo and, like, not talked about, right? I'm surprised they didn't get sued either, honestly. Oh, people try to discredit them with this, but honestly, it makes them more cool in my eyes. Me too. They pulled it off. They fucking pulled it off. They win. Fun fact, I was a bedwetter as a child, and I eventually ended up having to use DDAVP, synthetic vasopressin, the hormone that controls urine production, for months. Did it just go away? Zach was the same. He's talked about that on his channel. He was a bedwetter for years as well, and it just stopped one day. And he, to this day, he has no idea why. He was like, it was just humiliating, but, like, there was nothing traumatic going on in my life or anything like that. It was just, I think some people's bodies, it's kind of like sleepwalking and sleep talking. It's like there's something in the head that doesn't say don't pee. It doesn't say don't get up. There's a lot of kids that sleepwalk because of the same reason. Michael Jackson used How Now Brown Cow from his Casio keyboard for his Bad song. That's incredible. I just didn't know these things. That's actually, I kind of think that's winning. I watch a lot of music related content. You would not believe how many hit songs use synth presets. If you were the first to use it on your track, you won. Good for them, dude. Honestly, why not? It is. Masturbation is such a weird subject for some people. I need them to know it was normal, but don't be gross about it. Yeah. Yeah. It's normal and it's normal across the board. Yeah, I think it's really I just man, I don't need to say it. That's how we make weirdos is by making it so making kids feel weird about their bodies, you know? It's I think it's really invaluable being open and comfortable with like your body, you know? We showed the kids a bunch of pics of STDs, so he'd use protection and not stick it in everything he could. Dude, that was my brothers. Two of my brothers were just sluts. That's it. They were just sluts. I don't know how else to put it. They like one of my brothers literally he kind of like based his worth on how many chicks he could pork. And my mom saw that and was like, absolutely not. And I know my mom wants grandkids so bad, but she really did have high hopes that like all of us would like go to college and do the thing. Half of us did half of that, and half of us did the other half. See, my brothers were older than me, so they didn't have the internet at the age where you start discovering stuff, whereas I did. So by the time my mom tried to talk to me about that stuff, I had already seen Pain Olympics and like Mr. Hands. Like my mom's like, "So when a mommy and daddy love each other," and I'm like, "They suck off a horse?" She tried though. I was just too independent. I took 1 year for the medication using a PLR for my body to figure out what the fuck it should be doing. Yeah, it was like rewriting your head, right? Yeah. It's weird. I mean, I've read a lot about that. There's so many kids who go through that, and it's something the brain just doesn't do the sleep thing. I love this whole album so much. Oh, I wanna say the song. Thank you, Katie. I really liked that. That was beautiful. The guitar was absolutely stunning. I'm a sucker for some really pretty guitar, though. It's always been I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of very generic guitar these days. Just kind of I became a slut after I got divorced when I was 27. I don't think I ever slutted. I don't know. Maybe. I'm very pro slutting, by the way. As long as you're responsible and not spreading disease, have fun with your genitals. We had 3 channels. Oh shit, Mogrins, I almost missed that. Hold on. Taking advantage of the internet while it works. Fucking Mr. Hands. Wait, was that the wrong one? There it is. I just pulled up the Monstar again. How? Oh my god, Mogrins, what the fuck? It's already precious looking. What the shit? This child's adorable. I saw an adorable child this morning on Instagram or whatever, and the mom was like, it was a little tiny baby, and the mom's like, "Say happiness, happiness, happiness." No, 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 no. Happiness, happiness. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. You can't spell happiness without penis. Oh, this child is precious. Children are so cute. My God. I love her so much. Every just chatting streamer in the world. she's she's got such a cute face. She went through the fucking roller coaster of emotional spectrum. That was precious. My mom has a home video of my little sister doing something really similar, but she's butt ass naked. So I obviously cannot show you that. But it's a home, like, home video back in the day. And my little sister, I think she's maybe like, she can talk. She like babble talks. Is that like 3 ish? I think that's like 3, 2, 3 ish. But she's butt naked, standing on the bathroom counter, wearing pearls to her knees and my mom's satin white high heels, and she's got lipstick just like this, and she's looking in the mirror. I shit you not. This is my mom. It's a legendary home video in our family. She's looking in the mirror and she's walking back and forth across the countertop in these heels, talking to herself in baby gibberish. And my mom she has no idea my mom's there the whole time. It's like 5 minutes, and my sister just and I'm a humana and then and then and then when she sees my mom, she goes, "Oh!" And that's the end of the video. It's the cutest thing. I mean, nowadays it's child porn, but fuck, that shit is adorable. My sister was the cutest little kid in the entire fucking world. She is so cute. Oh yeah, 100%. It was literally, and she just had this like very like she has this look like she's very concernedly talking to someone in the mirror. She's like very serious and just hush, but it's the pearls, it's the shoes, it's the whole getup. It's just, and her hair is like, you know, oh god, it's a great home video. It's a good one. How are you, Loznay, by the way? Dress up is serious business, and we were big dress uppers as children. My mom has a shit ton of home videos of us dressed up in her like underwear and bras. I don't know why this, probably because we really wanted boobs, but we would like put bras over our t-shirts and then dance to like Bruce Springsteen in the living room. It was a good time. It was a good time, like we were interesting children. We did dress up a lot though. We had a lot. I still have a huge costume. I have an entire room dedicated to costumes. Let's be real. Nothing's ever changed. Wait, what are we paying cash for? I don't know. Found out most of the shit I learned from dial-up internet. Also realized very early on the internet can never teach you how to deal with somebody leading you on or the feelings that come with rejection. Nothing teaches you that. Oh, I love Polyphia. They're incredible. Oh yeah, they're in this list somewhere. The tits, 100%. Oh, boo. What are you on? You're on methylphenidate hydrochloride is a fucking joke and does not help my ADHD. I'm so sleepy. You might be on too high of a dose. Wait, is that
Help!
Fiata?
Help!
Because if so, yes.
Help!
Then no, give it to me. No, I haven't seen it. That's a little kid doing something. I can't remember what she's doing, but it hurts and she says help. Dude, Rod, seriously, and I don't know why. It was like encouraged or something. I don't know. I think I just took a 0 milligram injection of Ozempic. I'm going to the doctor this afternoon to straighten it out. A 0 milligram? The fuck? Was it like I think it was a lemon. I think you're right, Alexis. I think it was a lemon. It's a precious video, but literally the child like tries it and just her face crinkles and she's, help. I mean, she's like a toddler. It's precious. I mean, it's harmless, but like she was unhappy. What's a lemon?
Squish that cat.
I mean, I can Google it. No, you got it. Oh my God, Lizzie. Did you not get to see Squish That Cat? Mogren's blessed us with a curse yesterday. I don't have. No, there are no injured cats. However, they look pissed. We kind of came to the conclusion that they're definitely pissed. Oh, it was wasabi. That's kind of cruel, right? Giving a child wasabi seems a little mean. This is a jalapeno. Oh my God. I'm gonna try to find Squish the cat again. 1 second. You must see it. It's a minute.
Squish that cat.
And I seriously, to this exact moment, I still do not have an answer. None of us could, and there were a lot of cat owners in chat. Little black dress. What is that? Is that Squish the cat? Did you just fucking? God damn it, you fucking angel fuck! I appreciate you, Lizzie. I love this. I mean, honestly, I very much enjoy when people like miss a stream and miss something super hilarious like this because it just gives me an excuse to do it again. And there is no. Oh, is the music super loud? How about that? How about that? Better? Squish that cat is incredible. I don't know though. Like we still don't have answers for.
Squish that cat.
I keefed. Oops, I keefed. Pussy fart. My high school boss for my like high school job, he scared me. He was like really tall, but had this like existential kind of hunch. And behind his back, we all called him Lurch because he very much was like Lurch. Like he'd just suddenly be behind you and was like 2 heads taller. And he'd be like, "What are you doing, Katie?" And I'd be like, "Not anything but cleaning or doing my job." But he really like, one of his biggest pet peeves was this restaurant being spotless at the end of the day. And he taught me like a crazy good ethic for cleaning. Like I hated it at the time, you know? But I'm one of those people who moves furniture to vacuum now, and I'm grateful for that. Because have you ever seen underneath someone's couch that doesn't? There might be a dead cat. I'm not going to confirm it, but it might be there. Of course, the horse was white, 100%. Like one of those special white horses with pink feet. An Arabian horse named Nadia. Fuck. Reasonable, honestly. I don't. Is it because technically it's harmless. Technically, spicy food's harmless, right? And if your kid wants to try it, I don't know. I don't have kids. I don't know where I stand on that. It looks like kind of torture, but at one point, your kid's gonna try spicy food. At least it'd be with you instead of without. I don't know. I don't remember the first time I ever tried spicy food. I just think I've always liked spicy food. Honestly, I can't remember if there was like a moment. See, Rod, that's what I thought was gonna happen with that little jalapeno kid with the sus face. My first thought was the trust issues are gonna be off the fucking charts with this kid with anything going near his mouth. Yeah, maybe McTaggart, there's a good point. Maybe it's a little young. Cause like, I don't know how old that little girl is. I don't have kids. I'm bad with like guessing ages, but she seems really, really young. Maybe so young as to not really understand what's going on. Therefore, like the spicy pain could be interpreted as like life-threatening pain, which could be like a trauma response. Right? Whereas like if you're like 7, 8, you're a little bit more communicative. You can be explained to like this isn't a life-threatening experience. It's on you if you put that in your mouth. Know what I'm saying? That was a weird thing for me to say out loud. You can put I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop now. I helped. Yeah, I agree though. It seems a little young. But I don't know that like is it?
Turn it off, Willard.
Where is Squish the cat? Shit, where did I put it?
Squish that cat.
Help!
Squish that cat.
Help!
Squish that cat.
Help!
Squish that cat.
Help!
Soundboards are the best. Genova, no, you didn't. Oh God, it's Discord. No, it's still up. Okay, it didn't close itself. Genova made it an emote. Shut the fuck. Oh my God. How did you just do that in 10 minutes? Or less? Oh my God, it's so good. I gotta add it. Hold on. Oh god. Did they change where we add emotes already? I'm dead. Joey, you are a fucking wizard. I cannot believe that would have taken me like days. I mean, you're fucking good at it. I mean, if you guys didn't know, like our other creepy, like where are they? Not creepy, but where are they? Like I can never remember the prefixes for him, but like the face, Shinova made that in like flat fucking 2 minutes. They moved dashboard shit around. I gotta find out where to put in emotes again. All the time. Why do they do this? It's under viewer rewards now? Okay. Sure. It's so good. It's great. Chicken fucking dinner, yes! What do we feel about the name Sus? I try to keep them short. I feel like it's easier to type if you're gonna type them. Oh, Pat, I'm adding an emote, but then I'll be able to click it. I see it. I see your link. Zoe, my love! Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings, but more importantly, how are you doing, my love? Just chilling with my girlfriend, recovering from a slip disc. Oh! Are you being taken care of? Love you all and your holes. I love you and your holes, and I hope you're doing well, honey bean. I sent a pic of me and my GF to your Twitter DMs. Oh, I'm excited. Sus, dude, did you see this face, Eliza, the little kid? It's just incredible. It's either that or it's side eye. Mishy, right? Even on non-mobile, as a person who despises typing with every bit of her body, I cannot stand typing out long emotes. So I always try to think of short names if I can. Sus works, okay. Side eye or sus, but I try. It's just so much easier. All right, it should show up anytime now because it's there. I still have so many open How? Did we get more emotes, like, just in general? Because I have, like, the next subscriber point mark for me to get new emotes is something I will never personally reach as a human being. It's disgusting. Did we just get more? Because I feel like every single time I open this, it's like, oh, by the way, look at all these emotes you have. It's overwhelming. I can't make them. We did. We got more. I definitely have more animated, but I have 4 open slots for just general. And I didn't delete any. I feel like we just got them. No, I've got 4 open, just normal. And then the animated. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'll dig around my computer for like old emotes that don't exist anymore. Maybe. Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god. I see it when you type it, Lizzie. Try refreshing your chat. Sometimes like it'll show I can see the emote, but it'll just show like the emote code or whatever if you like I don't know why. I don't know why, but if I refresh my chat sometimes, but I can see him. That baby, those cheeks. Genova,
Satan bless you, you fucking gift.
I do. Wait, do I? I saved it. Hold on. Haha! Here you go, boo. Oh, and then I gotta get Pat. I might have lost your. Hold on. It's because I'm in my dashboard shit. Okay, that's good. The emote's out there. She good. That's so fucking great. Oh my god. Oh, Lizzie. You walk in the room and they stop talking. Alexis, metal eyelets. I don't really like like rivets kind of stuff. I don't. Not really. I haven't really fucked around with that stuff yet. That's a craft area I haven't reached yet. Congrats for being further than me. Rod, I can see it. You just have to reload. Seriously. It just got I mean, I think that's honestly all you have to do. It happens all the fucking time. Get my chat back, you fucking douche. Lizzie, have a beautiful day and be safe, honey bean. Twitch mobile sucks. I oftentimes use it just because like if the dogs, make my break last longer than normal, I want you guys to know I'm not dead. Fuck. All of my chats refreshed. Pat, if you still have that link, I'd love to pull it up. I'm sorry, I missed it. You had to restart the entire app, Crimson? There you go. That's so stupid. You can see it when everyone else does it but you, Rod. Why is it always you? I love this guy. I follow this doc. There's another one that's really good. Oh my god, Pat. What is her name? The chick we've watched who does like the weird SpongeBob voice but tells stories from the ER. She's a nurse. Oh, what is her name? It's like I am Sam or something like that. She is so funny. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to find her TikTok account for you because she's hilarious. Her stories are so nauseatingly relatable. Like, you know who I'm talking about? She's blonde and she plays different characters, and there's always like she always has like the himbo of the ER. I can't. What is his name? She has a name for him. Oh, I'm brain farting on it. She's fucking funny though. I really like her. Realize I forgot my water somewhere. Damn it. Dude, that emote is so phenomenal. By the way, I did put it in a free slot, so you don't have to be a sub to use that emote. It's for everybody. I had one open. I have so many fucking spots open. It's crazy. Is it Chad? Chaz? Something like that. Very similar. You're on the exact track. Yes. Absolutely. Fuck. The rodeo one's pretty. I mean, it's so on par with me getting stepped on by a horse. It's crazy. Like the towel and everything. Like that one is relatable as fuck. Although I was not at a rodeo in any way, shape, or form. I was just being an idiot. It thinks you need to. Oh my god, Crimson. The fuck? Twitch mobile is sad, and you'd think in this day and age, like Jesus Christ, figure out your shit. I'm just letting the song finish because it's Foo Fighters and I can't do it. Twitch app's perpetually. I feel like Twitch app has wet brain. You know, perpetually drunk and just like kind of squishy on the inside now. I've been able to see it since the first person posted it. I don't. Hard same missile. I'm just glad. I mean, they're fun until you die. and can't tell the story anymore. I'm glad I've survived everything thus far. Isn't it crazy? You ever have bands like that, Rod, where it's like you love the band, but for some reason you'll go years without listening to them, and then all of a sudden someone reminds you of them, and you're like, "Fuck, I fucking love this band." That happens to me with like Queens of the Stone Age. I fucking love Queens of the Stone Age. I've seen them live multiple times. I just for some reason will go like literal years without purposefully looking for their music, and then all of a sudden I get in like the kick of it again. Microwaves and high-speed internet has ruined a lot of y'all's ability to wait for things. Do you think people are super impatient? I feel like I have patience, but I don't have tolerance. Morning BBs, take your joy, quench your thirst, and remember pain is temporary. Swag is.
Word. Word.
I do that with Rush. I binge it and then fall away, and then something reminds me, and I binge it again. Me too. Led Zeppelin. That's another one for me. I fucking love Led Zeppelin, and I think it's usually in the summertime. Like once it starts getting warm outside, for some reason my body's like, "Oh, I think it's time to Zepp." And I just haven't listened. I don't know, it's summer music, I guess. I love Led Zeppelin, but I'll literally go months without hearing them at all. It's weird. Oh, Luna, fuck yes. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, I wasn't too far. I knew her name was weird, like this I am Sam MIM whatever. Genova is Google Fu Master today. You are on a fucking roll. But you should get a lottery ticket. This chick. Kidding. I've never seen a seizure pad. Do they really exist? Do we actually have seizure pads? I've never seen that in my fucking life. I worked in the ER many years. I've never seen a seizure pad in my life. We have stacks of towels that we start wrapping the bars with, which works fine. Never in my life. BD to the motherfucking O. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings.
For some ridiculous months yet again that makes me feel old. Thank you, I appreciate you.
Bees, you're very that's fucking kind to say. I appreciate you. I've run into that with people saying 20 years ago and thinking, yeah, the 80s were great. Uh-huh. Yeah. Like, I still haven't totally comprehended that people born after the year 2000 are well past legal drinking age now. What? Whomstove? My brain just stopped. I think like 2010, I just stopped. And I'm done. I'm done there, I guess. They do exist. Oh, no shit. They have them on the floors. See, I never worked the floors. I've never seen them. I've never seen a seizure pad in my life. I've never even heard someone say that. I was 21 years ago. Dude, that's me this March. I will have been 18 years ago, and that's weird. I thought about that a couple weeks ago. I had kind of a moment with myself. You know? I was 18 years ago, and I don't know how to feel about that. 15 years ago. Isn't that fucking weird? When you put it that way, it's very bizarre. It really kind of quantifies shit. You know what I'm saying? Age is just a number. It means nothing, but it's the concept of time being so finite. And take advantage of life and do things you want to do, because goddamn. Life be flying. Shit's nasty and I hate it. I was 21 35 years ago. It's insane. I'm 30 in May. You're turning 30. It's a great song. You should listen to it. Time is fucking wild. It's just baffling to me how fucking fast it goes. Seizure pads exist in a state of superposition that's real. There both is and is not a pad, and you'll only find one if you happen to observe one. Otherwise, they don't exist, and you won't know what it is when you see it. I just want to add that. I wouldn't have any idea what I'm looking at. I know, COVID started 4 years ago. It's crazy. Yeah, it is wild. Like, that means I've almost lived in Colorado for 4 years, and that's insane. I still use Google Maps just to go to the grocery store. Like, I don't leave. Like, I just went I moved here the weekend of the COVID shutdown, and I didn't leave COVID mentality. Like, I just stayed in shutdown. My counterpart on the other side of the U scan was born after I graduated high school. Damn. Yeah. It's wild. It's so it's just bizarre. Fuck yes, Rod. Because why not? I'm reliving my emo goth clothing phase too. The eyelets I asked about are for the custom collar I'm making myself. Oh, fuck yeah. My old one was from Hot Topic and fell apart because I wore it so much. I get that. I actually had, when you said those eyelets, every time anyone talks about the steel eyelets that you would put in clothes or whatever for decoration, I had a little patient. This was like when I was a brand new respiratory therapist. I think I was still doing clinicals, honestly. But this little girl comes in and she had this cute little like sailor-esque kind of dress on. And the bottom of the dress skirt was lined with these little rivet rings, whatever the fuck you want to call them. And she got her chubby little fingies stuck in all of them. Like she put one on every finger as a ring, and then her little cute nobbins got stuck. And we had to use a metal cutter and cut them off her hands. They were so tight because they slid over her finger, and then like I guess the fluid just started accumulating in her fingers, and they were so swollen. She was adorable though. Walking in with her little dress stuck to her hand like that poor child. She was so fucking chill. My oldest son turns 30 in March. My little sister just turned 30. It's very weird. I was talking about the other day, CJ. Like I very, very clearly remember her the night she was born. I remember it like visually. I can see it still. I can see my mom laying in bed and me begging to go home, and then I went home. But it's weird. It's just a time, dude. It really does fly. We're just bacteria. This was my 20th high school reunion. I didn't go, but how in the fuck did I graduate 20 years ago? I'm on my way. 2 years and some month, and it will be my 20th, and I cannot fathom that either. I didn't go to my 10-year. I've never given a fuck, to be honest, about the people I went to high school with, to go to any of them, but it does. It like, when I think about that, it feels like it was a week ago. It's just weird, or like a different fucking world. Some of my high school classmates have children halfway through college. Yep. Yep. I have classmates who have children that are in college, and I'm like, that's all right. Wow. Like, just what the fuck? Me too. I mean, as long as my brain and my body works, I don't give a fuck what the number says or means. Really? It's fun to think about, and it's weird. It's like fun, scary, like the concept of how time just like disappears literally forever. I was 27 years ago. It's weird to think of it that way. But I mean, age is whatever. I still mentally am my 16-year-old self. Nicer, probably, but I don't feel like anything upstairs is really, I'm the same person, you know? I think adulthood is fake. My favorite activity during a body high? Everything? That's a really good question. Favorite activity during a body high? Everything. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I use weed more medically than I really realize, I guess. Because I've never smoked weed to enhance an experience ever. I've never like smoked weed to do something. I've always smoked weed to slow down, to like slow my brain down and sit. So it's not necessarily like I'm like, ooh, guys, I'm thinking about sitting soon, so I'm gonna get high and it's gonna be super fun. It's just like I need to sit, and it's kind of painful without weed. Like I feel very like get up kind of thing, which probably is the most boring answer I could possibly give. And I apologize for that. But I think I use it a body high. A body high? Like a weed body high? Um, Edibles, if they work, those tend to be what is gonna give me any sort of body high if I'm gonna get a body high. And I tend to take those if I have cramps or I want to go to sleep or something like that. So it's not necessarily like I'm doing anything funny there. I think I use weed a lot more medicinally than I really realize. McTaggart, what's the point? Yeah. I have children graduate from college. My oldest turned 31 in September. And it doesn't make you feel older though, does it? It's just like, it's just a realization that like, wow, time truly, like, take advantage of every second because time just fucking goes. And you do not get it back. Sometimes when I'm sitting there playing Nintendo Switch, smiling at the screen because my little villagers look cute in their outfits, I have a brief moment of self-doubt about being a woman in their 30s acting like a child, and then I throw that trash thought away. I have those. A lot. Oh my god. Okay, actually, so I learned about this horrible human being on the internet recently. Her name is Pearl, and she's a red pillar, and she thinks women shouldn't be able to drive or vote and all of these things. It's just horrible. But I was listening to a little like blurble on her recently, and she went on a diatribe about how if you're 35 and unmarried, you're basically your life is over and you're useless, and that maybe I should be arrested for that because I didn't put my body to good use. And I truly sat there and I'm like, I am a 35-year-old woman. Like when my mom was my age, she had a 1-year-old already, right? She had a 1-year-old and was married and like doing the respiratory therapy thing. I have a desk that's covered in like weed, a bong, nail polish, glitter, face care, some rulers. Like I have a bookcase just full of like how to poison people books and old ways to surgically cut people up in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I had this moment where I looked around and I was like, it may not be what everybody does, but I wouldn't have it any other fucking way. I don't want to live in some sterile, cummy colored environment with white couches and plastic covered furniture. Fuck that shit. I take a little dirt over that any fucking day. I'm cool with my eclectic nonsense. And kids like my house, they find it very interesting. With the fuckery of an age, a friend got carded in a liquor store and they barely glanced at the card. When the friend asked them why, they barely looked at the cashier and said, "Oh, I saw 19 in the birth year." That's painful. Whoa. Why white people make their edibles so strong? Yeah, I still feel like a high schooler. Like, I still feel like I'm just trying to figure it out. It's really boring. It's actually clear. It's just a top coat on my fucking desk right now. I know. I'm not impressive. All my nail polish is in bins on the side. There is 3,000 years worth of glitter behind me. I mean, maybe even more. Like, I don't think the drag queens of the world could use it all. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. I do, because honestly, Mel, I did try. Like, when I first became a respiratory therapist and, like, did the, professional adult thing and graduated college, whatever, I did kind of try to, like, do what I saw all of the other people my age doing, like, buy a house, be very sterile, make it clean, make it a showpiece, whatever, and I was so fucking existentially miserable, I just said, "Fuck it." I don't wanna be like, of all the places in the world, your home should not be the place you're fucking miserable and don't feel at home, you know? I like my home feels warm and cozy and lived in, and, like, you can sit on the furniture and not, like, wipe yourself off first, you know what I'm saying? My mom has white furniture, can you tell? I mean, critical. True, but it's, like, it's only because both of us have dead parents, and I hate to say it, but it's true. Zach and I have talked about that. Like, it's really sad that the vast majority of people my age and in my generation either will never own a home or have to wait for their parents to die to own a home. Because, I mean, how the fuck do you save up enough money for a down payment reasonable enough to make your payments every month not, drowning? A living house. I agree with that. Like, you're not gonna get dirty sitting on my furniture, but I don't have, like, pristine plastic covered shit where you feel like you have to be dainty in my house, you know? I don't ever want anyone to feel like they're dainty in my house. This is a lived in fucking place, but it's clean. But yeah, I don't want that sterile, like, "Look at my showpiece." I have to live in it and work in it, like, not my thing. I already live in a state where people shouldn't live. I don't wanna live in a house where people shouldn't sit. Amen. I agree. It's so uncomfortable. I may not be living like my mother did at my age, but I'm sure as hell smarter than she was at my age, so I'll take the trade. Word. Word. Oh my god, Genova, literally, it was, like, at the end of cleaning up the chaos from yesterday, so my poor boy here, he's so clean. You're so soft, Bubba. My poor boy got the shits yesterday. I don't know why. He's fine now. He's had normal shits. I gave him some pumpkin and rice. But he had the shits yesterday and it got stuck to like his hairy butt. And he came inside and just sat on everything ever. We're having a good time. It was really fun. Yeah. He sat on everything ever in the entire house. So like 30 minutes before stream started, I smelt like either the worst farts in the world or shit. And I was like, all right, guys, I'm going to cut stream 30 minutes early because I think Trick might have been sick somewhere in the house or something. And there was just perfect little asshole kiss prints all over my house. My fucking beige white carpet everywhere of this stuff. So I got off stream, immediately bathed both my dogs hardcore, like bathed the fuck out of them, got the shit off his butt. And then I shampooed all my carpets and I saved this area for last because I sprayed Folex all over it, like carpet shut stuff. And right as I was finishing up, my elbow hit a fucking mason jar full of glitter. So not only did I spill like a pound of glitter, I spilled it on wet, soapy carpet. Fucking kill me. And it's still everywhere because I was at my breaking point. It was like 8 p.m. I was like, I gotta sit. Like it was 5 hours of just trying to clean. I mean, I had to clean all my bedding. Like I didn't know where he put his butt. Everywhere. I love him. He's like ashamed. Bubba, you can shit on all my things. I'll still love you. I can clean shit. My poor Bubba. He did. Literally, it was perfect little like donut kisses. No shit. No pun intended. Everywhere. It had a lid on it. I just didn't I guess I was probably doing something one-handed and did the whole ADD like I'm going to set the lid on the top of this and definitely screw it on in 5 seconds when I'm finished with the thing I'm doing with my other hand, and then never did that. There was a lid. It just wasn't. So smart. So smart. Loving every minute of it. He did. He really did. There was a butt print on the wall. I think I was telling you guys yesterday about how every once in a while I'll find like a chunk of mud on the ceiling and I just have no fucking clue how it got there. There was like he backed up against the wall and like, oh yeah, my poor boy. He shit everywhere, but you're so soft and clean now. You are. My poor boy. He got a tummy ache. 6'4", 230, or wait, 325. I never feel dainty. I've never felt dainty a fucking moment in my life. I've always been the large child. You're pulling my headphone, Bubba. You're pulling my headphone. Dude, Rod, you are. Seriously. Perception, look at my perfect furniture. Reality, yeah, I think one of the springs just jabbed me. It's fine. And that's the thing. Every time I've been in someone's house where they have super nice furniture and they're like, oh no, you can sit on it. It's fucking uncomfortable. Glitter is the worst part of it all. Because I was saying earlier, it's the worst glitter I could have spilled. It's like glitter that's multiple different sizes, and there is glitter in there that's as big as a pinhead. Smaller than a pinhead. I don't even know what to compare it to. It's so small. The eye of a needle. I don't know. It's in the carpet. Like, I'm going to have to, like, I don't know, rub duct tape all over the carpet or something, because you can see it shining behind me. It's everywhere. Me and my glitter obsession. Damn it. Never found. Wait. I found out one of my cats was allergic to whitefish after hunting down his oh my god. Explosive bloody diarrhea. That poor baby. You poor baby. He shitted and he farted. She shits, she farts.
Sometimes she sharts.
That's all the sharts. Poor babies. I think sometimes Trick like chews on plants outside or something because they have had the same diet, same food, and same treats for their whole life. He's such a good boy. Baba's boy. Mason jars might have lids, but mason jars can also explode when dropped 4 inches. Honestly, I don't think it could have exploded because it was like from that little table to the carpet, but the lid just popped right off and the glitter literally. And of course, I made it worse because like I knocked the jar and my instinct is like, oh no, catch it. So if I would have just let it fall, it would have just tipped over and like a little bit would have poured out. But I did the like, oh no. So it all spilled out. Like, this was full. This is the glitter, and this is how much was in the jar when it was full. We always make it worse, right? You know what? My groomer told me it's called a milk chin. His little white beard. Because when you groom him, you can't see it. It's only there when his hair grows out. It's his little milk chin. I love it. I know. Oh, girlfriend's taking excellent care of me. Yes. I mean, I never assumed she wouldn't. I never assumed she wouldn't. Just to make that clear. Super Bappa, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for
13 fucking months in a row!
I appreciate you. I have to take a break because I have to pee so fucking bad suddenly. Also, I need water really bad. So we're gonna take a break real quick. Stretch thine dicks, but when Lord, I have to check his butt now because I'm paranoid. Just in case he's still shitting. Terrible. Oh my god, that bunny fits so well though. With so many songs. Like the beat to that little is actually quite good. I use it way too often. Oh no shit, after someone asked me to do a glitter coat on a mask, glitter coat is glitter embedded in acrylic. Still find glitter in my house. That's literally why I have glitter. The only way I use it really and utilize it is when I'm embedding it in like acrylic or resin. I don't do loose glitter because I know it's dangerous. Like getting it in your eye, it's sharp shit. Like it's actually polyester or whatever. They say what it's made of somewhere on there. It's sharp shit. You got to be careful with it. Like I really don't fuck around with it unless it's going to be embedded in something like maybe nails. Cuz it scares me. Oh my god, are my alerts super low? Did I not hear the turkey? I need to change that. I keep saying that. I'm going to make a mental note. Hold on. David, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you, Honeybee, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, glitter, I mean, not only does it literally get everywhere, but it's also dangerous. Getting it in your eyes or like getting it in your lungs and breathing it, or like if my dog's got it in their paws, they could get slivers or cuts. Like some glitter I have is actually glass. I'm very careful with it. Like that one, thankfully that was a very harmless glitter. But yeah. Was it low? Okay, I'm turning it up. That's what I thought. There's been 2 alerts that I just didn't even hear. I saw them go off and I was like, "What the fuck?" I got to change that turkey. I think I have the alert I usually use for quote unquote Christmas time in there. It's totally not a fake condition. I mean, that's like calling black lung a fake condition because people call it the black lung. Like it is what? Inhaling like what? You shouldn't inhale anything but air. She says she smokes a lot of pot. Like it's just crazy to me that anyone can be like, I inhaled, X thing for years. I don't understand why I have a disease. This can't be real. It's got to be something else. What? That's the shit they try to pull with people who were like rescuers and stuff in 9/11. All these people with horrible like asbestos and like lung diseases with all the dust. They're like, "Oh, it couldn't have been from that." It's just an excuse not to use insurance or whatever. So stupid. Can you tell I'm bitter? I'm mildly bitter. It is bullshit though. Let me see. Good luck. The best piece of the best advice I've ever been given when it comes to that kind of stuff is replacing like the physical habit with something. So like a lot of people, it's, every time they go outside on a break or something, that's when they would have a cigarette, replace it with something. So you're still doing something. You're not just standing there like missing something. A lot of people chew on pens. I don't know if I'd suggest that, but I've heard a lot of people get really good results out of like keeping themselves busy with something, especially oral, like an oral fixation. Suck some dick. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Well, unless you want to, consensually. That one. Popcorn lung is fuck. Have you heard it? It's disturbing. There are some like it's real one of the weirdest or I guess most obscure things that we chart, and I'm sure you've seen this in all the shit, but like respiratory therapists and nurses chart lung sounds. And there's actually defined, well-defined terms for every lung sound you hear, such as crackles, rattles, blah, blah, blah. And man, you can't hear it coming out of their mouth. Like if you hear wheezing coming out of someone's mouth, chances are they're doing it here. Normally you can't hear it coming from here. So you put your stethoscope to their back and you hear that. And you're like, what the fuck? Are you breathing right now? Ah! Demons. It's wild. Fucking wild. Like scientifically very cool, but on any other note, just fucking wild. It's weird. I mean, one of the worst, like probably the most shocking breath sound is no breath sound. But the crackles and shit can get pretty wild. Like there's some, you know, like if someone comes in with a collapsed lung and they don't even know about it, and you just go to listen to all the lobes and you're like, 1, 2, 3. Take a deep breath for me, bitch. Totally no breath sound whatsoever. Collapsed lung they didn't know about. Those are wild. Come on. No. Ugh. There we go, you fucking sin fuck. I was trying to change the turkey alert because I keep saying I'm going to do it and I can just do it. Looking through old gifs of myself is a disturbing experience, no matter when it is or why. It's like memory lane up in this bitch right now. Yeah, have you had a lobectomy? Are you a zombie? Have you tried breathing lately? I have a lot of questions concerning this lack of breath sound right now. COPD is pretty gnarly. COPD, like, it usually just sounds really hollow to me, honestly. I've never heard, well, unless they have another disease process or something. But usually there's not too much. What's crazy to me, I used to do, we called it Better Breathers Club, but it was essentially like a volunteer thing where respiratory therapists could come after work. And it was a club where it was just free to come if you had COPD and you could come and learn how to breathe. And I'm sure a lot of you have heard of pursed lip breathing before. But that's something a lot of people do naturally when they're like exasperated. You will naturally start to like, because it extends the amount of time air is in your lungs, giving you more oxygen, CO2 transfer kind of thing going on in there. And we'll teach them. And when we, the respiratory therapists, were taking classes on how to do this Better Breathers program, one of the most interesting things to me was we learned what it feels like to have COPD. And it's horrible. So if you take the deepest breath you can possibly take, all the way up until you're totally full, hold it, now breathe on top of it. That's what it feels like to have emphysema/COPD. Try that for 5 minutes. God, exhausting. These poor creatures. Same thing. Yep. COPD stands for chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder. Emphysema is layman's for it. Same thing. Yep. Yep. Oh, the sucking sound is disgusting. You mean the bubbles? Like when you can hear the little popping of tiny little microscopic bubbles being all disgusting. I know that one. I'm keeping my deep breaths. You can't have them. I'm good. I'm done with the breaths. How can someone possibly not know they have a collapsed lung? That was the most painful ish I've ever felt in my life. You would be astounded what some people just like. It's in many different reasons, but most of the time, what I found is that there is a large portion of human beings who just exist in almost an existential state of pain in one way or another. And they've been told so many fucking times by so many medical professionals, there's nothing we can do, that they just start ignoring things until they're short of breath. And then they come in. It's wild. Some people literally don't know they're pregnant. Yep, we were talking about that the other day. Like people that go to the bathroom and give birth. Yeah, it happens a lot. It's crazy. There's some people who are very in tune with their body and they know when something's wrong. And some people have just been really hardcore trained to ignore the signs their body is giving them. It's wild. When they put a thoracic drain in, you can hear Rice Krispies when touching their skin. What is that called? There's a name for it, and I just blanked. Oh my god. Pat, help. It's oh my god, it's one of my favorite words. Hold on. Subcutaneous emphysema. Oh my god, you said it right before us. Thank you. Yep. I've had patients that literally came into the ER with, shortness of breath, and I go to put the stethoscope on them not knowing, and it and I'm like, "Oh, I know what's happening." I know what's happening. How big are your balls right now? That sensation, I will never, ever forget. That sensation, it's like bubble wrap under somebody's skin, like the most delicate bubble wrap you can imagine. And you push into their skin, and it's like pop, 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 pop. And it's air. They've had a punctured lung or something, and air has now infiltrated the spaces. It's fucking wild. And the vast majority of the time, if it's been a bit, like if this has been going on for a bit, the air will travel to the place of least resistance, which tends to be balls for some reason. I've had so many patients that come in with balls the size of basketballs because there's air and or fluid built up there. They just stretch forever. It's crazy. Oh god, Alexis, I hope the best for you, seriously. Yeah, seriously, it's a problem, Mogrins. I honestly think it's a huge problem. Being told to get used to pain and the doctors being shocked Pikachu shocked Pikachu when those same people come into the ER until it's too late. Yeah. Yep. Or they look and they're like, "Why don't you have medical history?" And you're like, you guys never helped, so I stopped coming." Like, why would I keep paying to come here if you never help? That happens all the time. It's terrible. Or one of the things, I've never ever in my life met a nurse or a medical professional that is like this, but I've heard this kind of situation many times where people, someone will be like, "Here's our pain scale, 1 to 10. Where's your pain?" And then the medical professional says, "There's no way you can be at that pain." That should never ever escape someone's mouth. Pain is so individual. Like, the worst pain I've experienced in my life is definitely not the worst pain you've experienced in your life. Either way, whether it's worse or less. I cannot ever judge someone's pain scale looking at them. I'm not allowed to. It's unethical. Like, I was straight up, we have a class on these kind of ethics, morals of healthcare. And you can never project that kind of shit ever, but I've heard that happening. And then people get a massive distrust of the system because they say they're an 8 out of 10 and they get dosed with pain meds like they're a 5 out of 10. And everybody looks at them like they're a big baby. And it's like, why? No wonder we have distrust in the medical system, for fuck's sake. I've never seen it, but I've heard about it. I'd step in. I'd just do that kind step in and be like, I don't know what I would say. I'd probably think of some on the moment, but yeah. Right? Pain tolerance is so fucking individual. Like, their injury to you might not look like the worst thing you've seen in your life, but to them, that might be the worst thing they've ever experienced in their entire life. And the thing is, I don't need to tell you guys this because I probably talk about it all the time, but in case you didn't know, pain is really bad for you. And especially if you've had a serious injury and a serious procedure or surgery or a reconstruction of some kind, if you're in really bad pain, your whole body clamps down and your body does a whole bunch of different metabolic processes to try to get you out of pain as opposed to focusing on healing you. It's vital for us to get you out of pain. We don't want to rock you out of your fucking head on drugs, but pain is it's adverse to healing. It's just it's madness to me. I can't stand that. And I don't like I mean, I've never seen it, but I've heard it. I've heard stories and it makes me very mad. Stitches without anesthetic, you're crazy. The most pain I felt was when I cut off part of my pinky with a mandolin. Oh my god. Did you get a huge... Mandolins are pretty fucking dangerous. Yeah, we saw you yesterday. Why didn't you mention this? I didn't think it was a big deal. You have a collapsed lung. What do you mean it's not a big deal? Oh, can you fix it? Not easily. No shit. The one of 2 times in my entire career that I ever came close to fainting, didn't faint, but came close. One of them was reinflating a lung. And it was, I mean, one of those moments we were learning how to do it actually. It was me and 3 other respiratory therapists standing in the room while a doc did it. They were teaching us how to use this new mechanism. And all of a sudden the room, I'd never experienced that feeling before in my life, but the room just started spinning. Like, I felt like I was in a tide pool all of a sudden, and I just grabbed a little scooter and sat on it real quick. Because I was like, oh my fucking God. Because the guy was awake. All they did was some local, and watching this human being in just this insane level of pain sent me overboard. It was just seeing this person in pain, because I'm so used to seeing people in a fucking coma. It was hard. It was really hard. That poor creature. Me too, it's fucking baffling. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, Neuro came in and said they finally fired an anti-vax nurse at the CDC. Like, it took that long to get someone out who was openly pro anti-vax. It's kind of nauseating. Amen, Eliza. Reminder to chat, it's not normal to have any pain on a daily basis. If you have a chronic pain condition, talk to your doctor, please. And don't let them shame you, because that shit's bullshit. Pain is extremely subjective and is a quality measure which people attempt to quantify, and it cannot be done effectively. It's impossible. You can't do that. You can't. Yeah. Reminder to always check your balls, because testicular cancer is a thing, and if you feel something odd, better get it checked. 100%. Like, literally, worst case scenario, there's nothing wrong, and your doctor makes fun of you for thinking your epididymis was cancer. But you don't have cancer. Yay. Same with boobies. Feel dem titties. You feel anything weird? Literally, it never hurts to ask. I refuse painkillers after my amputation. You're insane. Well, I kind of get that, but damn. That's intense, dude. After a fucking amputation, no painkillers. I understand that. The thing with painkillers is you don't actually get high from them if you're in legitimate pain. Therefore, you don't get addicted. Like, people that are in actually substantial pain and have to take narcs and shit like that, they don't get addicted because it doesn't make them high. All it does is numb the pain. It kills the pain so they can function as a human being. But I get where you're coming from. Like, I feel the same. I try to avoid pain meds when I can because I don't want to be addicted to opiates or something. It's a huge disservice that people have left themselves be convinced that they should just endure pain. It's disgusting. It's shameful. Did I tell you that I found out hours after my spinal fusion that the hospital changed their pain administration protocol? No. Hours later, I was in horrific pain. A nurse came in and asked when I could next have pain meds. And she said, "Oh, you have to ask for them now?" What? I don't even know what to say to that. That goes against every bit of training in terms of painkillers and staying ahead of the pain I've ever been taught. Like, one of the worst things you can do is let people keep lapsing back into pain. You know, like that roller coaster of pain, no pain. You were supposed to keep them out of pain and then slowly wean the drugs off. If there's pain, get them right back up. Like that. And again, like you said, you're literally fucked up on muscle relaxers, anti-nausea meds, and you just had spine surgery, and you're supposed to know. And that's Eliza just pulled it out of my head. So now they're gonna make it so you have to ask for painkillers. How the fuck are we gonna know when someone's a drug seeker if the only way to administer a painkiller to someone who just had back surgery on their spine? I heard inside. Good, Pat. No shit. My mom had breast cancer. I very seriously get Zach to feel me up every once in a while. Because honestly, probably would notice something different about my boobs before I would because I'm not sitting here feeling my titties. Just legit. I think that's the best way to go. I don't, like, you know? I feel like he's gonna notice if something's different. Oh, issue was fixed the next day. The nurse staff next day just came in when I usually got meds. I have no idea what that was about. That's crazy. It feels like a charting fuck up, but that's insane. It means you don't have to, and honestly, I think they would notice more. Wow. Well, trouble. The trouble, haha. The trouble with nerves is pain meds don't work on nerve pain. Nerve pain is one of those things that's still in massive studies. Like, there's most people that have, like, chronic, horrific nerve pain, they end up getting one of those implants that just, like, constantly releases tiny little microdoses of pain relievers right on that nerve. I say I did this because my aunt has one in her shoulder. She was a nurse for, like, 45 years in an ER that didn't have automatic doors. So, as that nurse in the ER, she, for 45 years, used her tiny little frame to slam into those fire-safe, heavy, like, clunk doors to push gurneys through them, and it melted her shoulder. Melted. She's just in existential pain 24/7, but she got an implant, and it's really helped, but nerve stuff sucks. Nerves are one of those things that we don't I mean, I don't think they really have a clear-cut way to handle nerve pain yet. It sucks. It is. Everyone I've known that's ever had a nerve issue, it's just like a fucking whole other ballgame. It is not the same drugs that I know, you know? Nerves are weird, and I don't know I think a lot of taking care of nerve pain, a lot of the time, it's a struggle because, like, for instance, like, when you have dental surgery or, like, a dental procedure where they put numbing shit in your mouth, a lot of what they're doing is actually just blocking blood flow to the area, and if your nerves if your wrist goes to sleep because you sleep on it, there's no blood flow, you can't feel it. And then as the procedure goes and your blood flow increases, it washes that Novocaine away and the blood flow returns, and then you can feel things. But the problem is when you've had a major, like, surgery or something that results in nerve pain, they don't wanna block blood flow to the area because that's what causes healing. And I don't know the answer. Like, that's gotta be fucking difficult. It's a whole, like, there are pharmacologists? That's the word, right? Pharmacologists who specialize in just pain research and nerve pain research because it's difficult. It's wild. If you wanna see the healed finger, the spot is pretty it's still visible. Well, I mean, you probably took off, like, an entire fucking layer of your finger, right? Ooh. How's one in her spine? They're pretty popular nowadays. I've heard they're great. Because the only other answer was, like, the problem was, I remember when my aunt first was in this pain after she retired, they would just give her narcs, like narcotics, like oxys and stuff. And no shade against oxys. There are a lot of people they work for. And like I said, if you're really in pain, you don't become addicted because you're not getting high. The problem was, the only thing narcs did was make my aunt so high she didn't care about the nerve pain anymore. And she got addicted. And she had to, like, she not like on the streets hooking herself or anything, but she's a nurse. She recognized she was getting addicted to them and had to wean herself off and shit. And this little implant has been quite a miracle for her. Yeah, literally, Eliza. It's fucking exactly. Stock them up on gabapentin and gaslight them. Yep. Yep, McTaggart, I was literally gonna say, I had a horrible pinched nerve. That was I mean, there was a period, I think it was, like, earlier this year, or was it last year? I could barely stream 3 days a week because I just had this there was no way to be comfortable where I didn't just have this lightning pain down one side of my neck and under my shoulder blade. And I've been doing yoga for over 15 years. I run, I'm fairly in shape, like, I take care of myself for the most part, I stretch, and it just started getting worse and worse and worse. And the doctors were like, "It's nerve pain. Like, there's really nothing you can do." And it was causing my hands to go numb at nighttime. My hand would just go numb because of this pinched nerve. Fucking massage therapist. I know I've talked about it way too much. I know I'm a broken record. But that bitch laid me on my stomach, draped my arm off the side, and pinched this shit right here. And my whole body broke out in fucking cold sweats. Within a millisecond, I could feel it dripping off my fingertips, and I was not sweaty before. The release of that nerve altered my life. It was wild. Nerve, dude. Ugh. Fuck that shit. Why would you be freaking out, Dred? What did I say that freaked you out? Because of nerves? You're just getting your nose done. Don't act like you doing anything special, bitch. They do nose jobs all the time. No shit. You're getting a surgery that's literally like so fucking, you're gonna be fine. You're getting your nose done. If you think about it that way. You're getting a new nose, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You should call it Eve because it's gonna be a part of your rib. Oh my god, you could call it your Eve. No, your Eve. Like an Eve, you know? I didn't forget about the rib cartilage. I'm saying. Bible stories, bitch. God took a rib out of a man, fucked with it, became a woman. Super trans, but like Eve the nose. I'm saying, you've got it going. I did not. I'm never going to forget the fact that you're getting a rib cage in your nose, bro. Ever. A part of you that assisted in keeping your guts in is going to keep your nose open. That's wild. Oh, I don't know what the implant's called, Radical. I don't. You know what, though? I can text my mom and ask. I don't. I haven't spoken to my aunt in a while, but I was just literally talking to my mom about said implant. Uh, I asked. My whole family is nurses and medical professionals. It's pretty disgusting. We're littered. Of course, of course. That shit, I mean, I can't sympathize enough. Like it is just the worst. Is that the brachial nerve? Is that what that is? She actually told me, she said I was lucky I'm flexible. She kept saying that. She's like, "You're really lucky you have a good range of motion." Because I don't know if she would have been able to get into that thing if I didn't. And I think it's because I'm stretchy. Like double jointed bitch. Only a nurse streamer can say, I don't know, but let me send a text. Right though? There's someone out there that knows. I mean, Neuro lurks half the time. He'd probably know too. Oh, with chest pain? Fuck that. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully just heartburn. At least one layer. The cut was 5. Oh my god, 5 or 10-degree angle. Oh, that is so gnarly. We have an NSFW gross channel. If you want to put it in there, then people can go look at it. Just to save people's eyes in case they don't do well with that shit. It was October. It was incredible. I mean, I almost cried. Like, if this massage therapist, it was my first time ever going. No shit. It was the first time ever going. She relieved all my pain. If it wasn't my first time and I knew her better, I would have started crying. Like, I just didn't feel comfortable, but I would have started crying. I actually think I think I did have a little cry when she left the room and I got dressed because I remember clearly I walked out to the desk to pay for the appointment and I told her that that was the first time I'd put on a bra without crying out in pain in years. Like, that was the very first time I pulled a sports bra over my head and didn't, like, do the ow kind of thing in my life. Ever. But I didn't cry at her. I did it alone. But I wanted to. I mean, I think I told her that later because I've been to her many times now. And she's like, "Oh, people break out in tears all the time." And it's nothing. Like, it's literally, it can be a response from relief pain. Like, I don't think there's any massage therapists out there that would be like, "Ew, what's happening?" They'd be like, "Yeah, that checks out. Let's go, bitch." Yeah, you're trained for emotional releases. I mean, I had this nerve pain. I did almost marry this woman. I'm not kidding you. Like, it was magic. I thought I was fucked. Like, in the morning, I would get up at my normal time and start doing my normal morning stuff. And the pain was so bad, I'd tweet and be like, "I'm sorry, guys, I literally can't sit in my chair today because I just fucking can't function." And I would just start to, like, frustration cry walking around the house. And I imagine that's what it's like to just be in that level of pain. Nothing, nothing relieves it. Laying down, curling upside down, bending your head backwards, hugging a cat, nothing.
Squish that cat.
Swishing cats did nothing. And I couldn't turn my head to the side. Like, I literally couldn't do anything. And I was just at that point where I was like, I'm going to go drive off a mountain. I need my neck back. And the life that person gave me back is just mad. And she had no idea. That's the thing is, like, that was my first appointment. And all I said was, I have horrific pain down my neck and under my shoulder blade. And she was like, roll over on your stomach and put your arm off the table. She knew exactly what the fuck it was. Exactly. Magic. Y'all are fucking wizards. That's all I have to say about that. You're a wizard, Harry. She knew. Well, that's McTaggart. I learned that. She told me later at other appointments, she said, we actually see that a lot. And it's this generation of people on computers because we're all crunching in like this. And so all of our pectoral muscle and all of this is getting really tight and stuck. So one of the major stretches I do constantly is just this. I just push my titties out. I'm so scared to get tight pecs again or to fuck up. Because, like, a pinched nerve in my pec made my neck and back paralyzed. What the fuck? Bodies are crazy. The way everything is connected that way is so wild to me. Massage therapists are magic, and I will stand by that till I die. Cheers to y'all. You save lives. No shit. I was on that edge where I was like, do I need more Lexapro? Like, I was getting manic because I couldn't function. It was terrible. Amen. Sit up straight and take care of your backs, motherfuckers. This is also my new favorite thing. I don't know why I never did that before, but rolling my shoulders, I think I couldn't. No shit, McTaggart. I think this shit was so frozen solid, I literally couldn't do that. I don't think I could. And ever since she did that, I do this all the time. I'm like, oh, yeah. I think I was frozen. Just rocked. Wild. Muscles are weird. Yep, October. That first moment of being pain-free is pretty fucking magical. Because I think I'm so burpy today. I think I had gotten to that point in my brain where I accepted this was pain I was gonna live with. Like, I know I have injuries and shit from from childhood. Who doesn't? We all have various injuries from childhood and shit like that that are gonna come back and haunt us at some point because we are the generations of like, suck it up, you Sally, schmack, get back on the court, wrap up your ankle and go and break it again. Like nobody cared, just win the game. But I crashed my snowboard into a tree when I was a kid and dislocated my shoulder and did not go to the doctor or anything, tore all sorts of shit up. I assumed it was that. It wasn't that at all. I actually don't really have any lasting injury from that at all. It's just my arm decides to go strong arm on me, I guess. I don't know. I hate it. D2 is D2 Destiny, or are you talking Diablo? No, that's Diablo something else. D2. I actually literally just played Destiny for the first time since before TwitchCon, like 2 days ago. I don't know why, I just wasn't feeling it. I think I was kind of in a mode where I was trying to find a new game to play, and I just gave up and couldn't find one. Did I get a seal? Is it from last season or is it from this one? I don't know. I literally jumped in and did like the intro quest for the new season and then logged out and stopped playing again. I don't even know. That's terrible. I have no idea. Oh, the Game Awards are tonight. I think there's only one game I played even nominated. I'm so unfamiliar with all the games. Oh, can I see it on like my Steam? Like, is it I wonder if it's because I don't know. Now I'm curious. Triumph seal. Does that mean something? That's what my what's it called? What are those things called? Achievement? Says complete the Triumph deal. Whatever. What did I do? How is Hades 2 nominated? It's not out. What's it nominated for? You have to log in to see it? Boo. I don't know. Of course, October, yes. The game announcements are what I'm excited about. I forgot about that. I wonder if we should watch that together tonight. What time is it? Like time zone wise. It's okay. Okay. Good morning, Mayo. Real talk. Should there be an award for most anticipated game? Like, I am the first person in line to give Hades an award literally for just existing. But most anticipated is that's a category.
Squish that cat.
I think BG3 is going to sweep it. BG3 and Alan Wake, right? Those are going to sweep the shit. That's what everybody's jerking off to these days, right? Only hot, sexy, and popular games. I don't play any hot, sexy, and popular games. Really? No shit. It's going to be weird. There was a rather scathing article written about current Bungie stuff. Oh, God. I hate that Bungie controls so much of what I love. God damn it. Really? People fucking, everybody that when they were playing it was like, it's the most beautiful game in the fucking world. And it was okay. I watched some people play. I haven't beat BG3, but I played the fuck out of it. It's gorgeous. Like, Asterion's great, but I don't think he was the best voice actor, though. I don't know what happened there. He's okay. He's funny, I guess. My cat gets meds twice a day. She won't let me squish her right now because she assumes I'm going to shovel a syringe. Oh my God. She's being trained to think about syringes now. It's happening. Yep, I would have said Millie, definitely. Not even biased. Like, Millie did such a fucking fun. I mean, just the sheer volume of dialogue that woman must have recorded for that game, considering it it's infinite. Holy shit. I love Karlak too. Karlak would be my favorite, honestly, but the people that vote have spoken. Who votes on this shit? Someone said you have to pay to vote? Is that a thing? Oh, C-Town, they were up for a community award. The Destiny community team was nearly squashed. Damn. Oh, you don't have to pay to vote. Okay. Asterions is not the most romance NPC Shadowheart was. Really? Oh, yeah, because they'll do that like that and spit it all out. Yeah, cats are so willful. That's gonna be real awkward. I mean, you know what's weird? I was thinking about that. I've never really like I feel like I've never been I have some Destiny lady friends, I would say. Like, there's a group of ladies who play Destiny who, when we go to cons together, we have like a dinner or something, or we go get whiskeys together or something. But I've never really been like overtly involved in the Destiny community. However, part of the reason I just fucking love Destiny is how like casual it is. And I guess that's partly because of the community. I don't know. Like, you can just jump into dungeons and shit, and it auto creates a team, and everybody just does their job and does their thing, gets through it real quick, and you're just done. I feel like it's kind of a nice, I don't know how to put it. Destiny feels like a self-sustaining a little bit. I've never spoken to anyone on a community team or ever known anyone on a Destiny community team in my entire life. Didn't even know they had one, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that says. Probably that I'm just unobservant. Probably. Gale was the most played, no shit. I didn't play Gale as much. I did use the fuck out of Asterion. He was not my favorite voice actor, but there's nothing he couldn't unlock. I administered meds for pets. Did the music just stop? Perfect. I wanted it to, but not like that. It just stopped. Okay. That's so good. Oh my god. That was amazing. Bless you for sharing, October. That was fucking great. Are those literally the only nominees? I only played one of those games, and I've not even gotten out of Act 1. I got no boots in this race. Shit. It was the year, well, it was my year of not buying new games. I had already pre-bought Baldur's Gate literally like 2 years ago when Amelia told me the secret that I couldn't tell anybody. So I pre-ordered it, so I already owned that one, but all the other ones came out this year, and this is my year of no buying games, so I've played nothing. I know. My problem is, it's not that I haven't logged a shit ton of hours in the game. I just kept making new characters. Like, I would run one class for a while, go a bit through the game, get a side character like Gale, and I was like, oh man, wizards are fun. Go start a new game, make a wizard, get a little further in the game. Wow, druids look cool. Make a new game, start a druid. Oops. I did that a lot. I know, and that's the thing. It's D&D, but like fast, like sped up, you know? Like I've played a shit ton of D&D in my life, but when you play real tabletop games, especially D&D, it can take ages to level up. Literal years to level up. And you get to level 5 in a sniff in that fucking game. So I'm really accustomed to and used to always playing classes that are kind of like physical damage kind of classes, because magic classes until level 5 are shit. Let's be real. They like kick dust and they're like, why didn't you choke to death? It's ridiculous. So once I realized that in Baldur's Gate it was like D&D, but like, you're not playing with real people that take 20 hours to make a decision, therefore it goes a lot faster and you hit level 5 fast. I was like, oh fuck me, let's go magic, bitch. And I did all of them. And I just don't know what one to play now because I want them all. So I haven't played in weeks. I'm paralyzed by options. It's my problem. Hello, Drakus. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2. Did it? Yeah, it did. I haven't played that yet. That was gifted to me too. That's a new one. And that wasn't, well, that's not, people wouldn't nominate that game. They're never that much into it. People don't like the short races. Dwarves, halflings, and gnomes are the least played. I wonder why. Do they have like the least racial perks or something? Right, I was gonna say halflings can reroll ones. Like they have pretty decent racial perks. I don't know why they would be. Is it just because they're short? Because that seems, I mean, I feel like that's a dumb reason, but maybe. Dude, October. And that's basically what I've been doing forever. Like, the reason I decided to have a year of no buying games is I quite literally have over 300 something unplayed, untouched games in my Steam library that either I've bought on sales or other people have gifted me. And I was like, I just can't. It feels disgusting. I can't do it. So I've been trying to get through it. Wait, what is that? See, I haven't even played enough of the game to be able to romance Karlak because I restarted so many times. Since our launch in August, over 1.3 million players have completed Baldur's Gate 3, a number almost equaled by those of you transformed into a wheel of cheese. Is there a wheel of cheese? I haven't got that far either. I know. It's so bad.
I rolled a 1! Fuck. No shit.
I mean, Zoe, on stream and off stream, I've truly tried. Like off stream, I've like opened a bunch of them, like tried, like downloaded and given them a couple minutes just to see if they'd be fun on stream. And I don't know, it's something like I'm just having like a moment. I'm sure everybody's had this where I just can't get into a game, which is why I went to BioShock because I was like, I'll always get into BioShock. I played it a million times. I don't know, I just can't like get. There's no hook. I need a hook. I don't know what I want. I think that's the problem. I don't know what I'm looking for in what's like entertaining, but I'm trying. I mean, Dragonborns are the shit, let's be real. I think actually mine was a Dragonborn. I think my first might have been a Dragonborn. My first character was a dwarf and was fine until I realized I was spending half the fight getting to enemies where all the other races were so much Oh, it makes sense. If you're taller, you have more distance to travel, huh? Well, I guess you can travel more because you can take big. I didn't even think about that. I've never played a short race as a tall. I tend to play a tall. Gamer burnout. It sucks. I hate it. It happens like once or twice a year where it's like for some reason just nothing is fun. I feel like the moment I get into a game, I want to get out of it. Like I don't want to play it anymore. I don't know why. I wonder though, does it put you at a disadvantage to put points into giving yourself mobility, whereas other races don't have to put points into those mobility things? So like if you like just by being a taller character, suddenly you have points to spend elsewhere because you don't have to spend them in mobility, is basically what I'm saying. Like I mean that would make sense. I wouldn't choose a short race either if I got fucked. I would choose a short race if I was magic or if I had some sort of ranged ability. Because I don't like being held back by that. That would fucking piss me off. Oh, I know. The kissing was so bad. Oh my god, the kissing with a dragonborn was hilariously terrible. I rolled to seduce the dragon. The dragon's face disappears inside your face. That's what I've learned. I don't know how else it happens. Me too. BG3 was itching that scratch for a bit for me, and then I got COVID and couldn't do anything. And like I've been trying to go back to games that usually always itch that scratch, like Destiny, Hades, games that I just inherently love and can go back into. And I literally log in, do one thing, and I don't want to do this anymore. I fucking quit. I don't know why though. Like they're games I love. I'm just in a weird mode where nothing is fun, I guess. These are the Baldur's Gate stats. 1.3 million players have completed the game so far. That's actually really impressive. I know Eliza has. 94% of players created a custom character. I'm shocked 6% didn't. In total, players have spent a combined, wow, 8,196 years in character creator. I'm not shocked, but Jesus fuck, man. Wow. Big wow. I mean, that's a lot. No, I'm shocked. I'm a little shocked. Wow. Skyrim's my go-to game when I don't know what to play, but I always feel like playing Skyrim anyways. That's kind of me with like Hades usually, and even that's not itching it. I don't know. And there's no like I've gone through my library of unplayed games so many times and nothing looks like it's gonna itch my scratch. I don't know. Hate it. I get stir crazy. I don't know about the cheese yet. Yeah, 1.24 million. To be fair, let's be real though. The game has been out for quite some bit, and the fact that the vast majority of people really into it have beaten it. Like, if it gets spoiled for me, that's on me. I'm not going to take that personal. 1.24 million players have been transformed into a sentient wheel of cheese. Sick. Baldur's Gate in numbers. Origin character selection. Gale, this is in order of most popular, least popular. Gale, Asterion, Karlach, Shadowheart, Will, and Lae'zel. Yeah, that checks out. Gale, really? Okay. Class choice is Paladin? Why? Can I ask why? Not in a judgment way. Will was too much of like he struck me as a lawful good, kind of goody, like just I couldn't stand his personality, and Lae'zel same. I've heard she gets better and she gets a lot softer and she's way less fucking just insufferable the further you go into the game, but man, how do you get there without wanting to kill her? Gale's the pumpkin spice of BG3. Shut the fuck up. That's great. I hate Lae'zel. She's just the most negative fucking piece of shit. She makes me feel like crap, and a game shouldn't make me feel like crap. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here to feel like crap. You guys can fuck Lae'zel. I'll keep Karlach. But Paladin, why? Oh, Paladin hits hard, and you can usually have healing classes too, yeah. So it's basically kind of dual. Like, you're really good at damage. Are you like a tank, essentially? Like a Healy tank? I've never played a Paladin before. So much media in the back in the day got too much hype because of limited choice. Nowadays, good games get snubbed because there's better stuff for the individual. I love having lots and lots of choices. And I like that BG3 made a good character creator that wasn't like, and this is no shade, but like Bethesda's character creator where you can like pull and pinch all the different pieces and you're looking at it in character creator and you're like, yeah, that looks good. And then suddenly your character is in the game and you look like, hey, you guys. Fuck that. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of character creator ever again. Don't do that to me. I'm not a fucking rigger. I'm not gonna rig a face, right? Jesus Christ. See, I've heard she's better later in the game. How do you, like, I want to have fun in the beginning of the game. Can I leave her in camp and then pick her up later in the game and she'll be nice suddenly? I mean, her green booty and thong thing is pretty, she has great panties. I will say that. Yeah. Lae'zel spent 180 hours sharpening her sword in camp. That's phenomenal. Like a Healy tank. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I really, really liked the Druid and Wizard's probably the two favorite classes I've played so far, which is crazy because I've never played a Magic class in a real D&D game ever because they take so long to level up. God. True. Divine Smite is pretty badass. It does. Is it the lighting October? My characters, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember if all of the, oh God, I just blanked on them. Dark Souls games do this, but there was at least one Dark Souls game where it had a character creator like that. And when I came out of it, I'm not exaggerating, my character looked like a victim of domestic abuse. And in character creator, not at all. Totally fine. Like, it was hilariously bad. Her face was blue. I don't even know how that happened. It was so bad. Don't make me do that. So the most placed class was Paladin, second Sorcerer, third Fighter, Rogue, Barbarian, Warlock, Wizard, Bard, Druid, Monk, Ranger, Cleric. I am shocked Ranger, Monk, and Druid are so low. In my opinion, Ranger and Monk are two of the funnest classes to play in a real legit D&D game. And the Druid's pretty fucking fun. I haven't played a fighter, but I believe it. You probably just smack bitches, right? That was me too. I was a tiefling. I think I've been a tiefling in almost every single game I've created because tieflings just rule. But she fucking is so racist against me. I think that's part of the reason I just fucking hate her. Cleric was first? No shit. You're in the lows. The lows. Depends on the subclass. Oh, that's true. Wizard was really fun. I liked being a wizard. Sorcerer, so correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if this is how it is in BG3 because it's a bit since I played. But in D&D, which magic class is it where you have like a patron saint or a patron god or whatever that gives you your powers? And then there's another one where you're like, you learn your powers from books, and then there's one where you are born with magic. Which one is which? Warlock has the patron person who gives them their powers, right? So that's Gale. Right? He has a patron, his bitch, or whatever. Sorcerer's born with it. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's sorcery. And then Wizard is books. Okay, cool. So Sorcerer's born with it. So Sorcerer is first. And then Rogue and Rogue really high, Ranger low. I'm shocked by that. Barbarian, Warlock, Wizard. Wow. Interesting. I think Warlock is like the darker version of a cleric. Yeah, like clerics have a god. Warlocks have a demon or something, right? Usually, right? Yeah, Will had a patron. Yep, Will's patron shows up and like, spoilers him. What up, Poop Deck? I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. I think the campaign depends. My last campaign, I actually retired my ranger because I got bored and our environment didn't lend to it well. Really? And it's probably the build. Like I had, was it can't remember if I was a ranger or a rogue. I was a tiefling ranger or rogue in a tabletop D&D game ages ago. And I made it so she had like a little crossbow and then she dual wielded hatchets. And I could range throw my hatchets and they were fucking badass. It was really cool. I almost hit every time. It was incredible. Oh, So warlocks get less spells, wizards get buttloads of spells. That kind of makes sense because they taught themselves from books. So technically, like, their spell list should be like infinite, right? Ranger and druid are suboptimal mechanically. Fun to play at a live table with homebrew, though. That's probably why I've played them in real life so much. They are fun because they're hoppy and got a lot of decks. Warlock is fun. That was my first time ever playing a Warlock was in this game. My Rogue is so fun to play, but I'm surprised by Druid. Me too. Druid was, I mean, come on now. You turn into animals. Awesome. Oh, patrons can be a lot of different things. Okay. So, like, a cleric could have a patron that's a demon. I agree. I want it. My first druid, I made a necro druid and I found it so useless. I was pissed. Like, I wanted it to be useful. Spore druid is just so much better. Not as cool sounding, but definitely better. Yeah, turn into animals, talk to animals. I you I don't see how we lose. Like, the druids are just awesome. That is the coolest. That's the coolest fucking ability. Ooh, yep, they can. Archfey. I forgot about Archfey. Archfey? Is it Archfey or Archfey? Because don't they have like an entire, is it a subclass that's like Archfey magic kind of thing? I think Warlocks might. Yes, okay. That's what I thought. It's been a while. And Queefress? Wait, is that like a queef? And queef, shut up. Imagine if all your magic had to come out of air from your pussy. Cheers, Cinemus. What the fuck? Hexblade, and then is it wizards that get Eldritch Blast? Or sorcerers? Again, never played a magic class in a tabletop, so I've just played with people that have done Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast? Warlock, that shit fucking hits hard when it does. Oh my god. I've seen shit obliterated. Literally. Right? I cast pussy breath in thy general direction. Their skin melts off. You're welcome. By the power of Grayskull. Nah, bro. By the power of the pussy, bitch. I'd be afraid of a pussy way more than a skull. Let's be real. The problem with most caster classes, especially with wizards, is they don't get really cool in D&D until they level cap. That's what I'm saying. It sucks. Yeah, they're really fun in BG3, but in any other D&D I've ever played, it's so hard because they just like I played with, I mean, ages ago in a D&D tabletop, and we had, I believe she was like a halfling or something like that. She was a little tiny, kind of fragile looking female character. I think like a halfling, maybe, but she was a warlock, and her big hit was Eldritch Blast, and she was like really unassuming, you know. 9 times out of 10, it didn't hit until she was like a level 8, which took literal years. But when it hit, she won the fight. It was just over. But I always felt bad when it would come around to her turn because she'd be like, I try to hit with Eldritch Blast, you fail. Done. Turn was just over. Like, that was it. And that sucked. The problem with most caster classes, especially wizards, they don't really get, yeah, I agree. I put on my wizard hat and robe and cast level 9 Penis of the Infinite. Oh my god. To everything? It's too big! Just kidding. Imagine if my table just flipped over and all I saw was like this veiny beast. Imagine rewriting legends, England's historical texts about kings and queefs. Dude, I'd read that book. That'd be way funnier. Looks like the pH is a little high on that one. Warlocks are good for experienced DMs. Spank Me Daddy, Mommy Eldritch Horror. Yeah, I've seen Warlocks in a couple different campaigns I've been in, and I feel like the DMs, they either know what to do, or they immediately assume if you're a Warlock, you have to be evil. And they kind of start treating the character or like presenting the character with a lot of situations that no one else would be presented with, or a lot of moral quandaries none of us are being presented with because this person's a warlock and the GM's kind of assuming they're evil because it. And I've straight up seen him be like, you know, I'm not evil, right? Like, we didn't choose alignment. What the fuck is going on here? Runs off to grab bonk. Don't run back with it. You might break it. Can you imagine? I teleport bread. That's why rogues are so fun. Yep. I think it was a rogue that I played, the tiefling. I believe so. She dual wielded. I dual wielded axes. I was a gloomstalker. That was my subclass. What's a gloomstalker? Is that a rogue or is that a ranger? I don't remember. Fuck, it's been literally 9 years. That's crazy. That's insane. I can't imagine it's literally been that long. In D&D tabletop, wizards at level 17 can literally create an infinite clone army of themselves. It just takes time. What? At level 17, a wizard can create an infinite clone army. I have so many questions. I literally have all of these books behind me. I should just pull them out. Like, literally this shelf is all D&D manuals. I should just pull them out. I don't know why I act stupid. They're all right there. My last campaign, Dragonborn Paladin. Oh, fuck yeah. My dam always tried to get around him. High AC with the Sentinel feat. Fuck yes, dude. What kind of Dragonborn were you? Did you have a breathy thing? Or were you just a Dragonborn by looks? Not broken? Yes. Hold on. Cheers, Viata. I did that earlier and I got real sweaty. It's okay. Blue. Is that water? Is that like water or ice fire ability? Something like that? I can't remember what blue is. I think I played whatever dragon colored breathes acid. I did that one. And then I played another one that was just fire, I think. Lightning? Fuck, that's cool. I've only played a couple Dragonborns, but they are cool. They have so much variety. I think I was green. I remember designing my character. I was like tarnished bronze green. It was cool. That was a fun. I must have been dropped. I did that last night, Viata, in bed, and I swear it tasted like gasoline. I don't know. The new gen Dragonborn? No. I have no, all my books are like old classics. Like I don't think I have a D&D manual printed after 2000. I haven't seen anything at all. Well, actually, I do have one monster. Would it be in the monster manual? Or would it be in that other one that has a name in the title? There's a monster manual behind me that looks really new. Wouldn't be in this guy, right? I think it's got to be the lighter because it always tastes like gasoline or like fucking petrol. That last hit, and I'm like, ugh. You burned down a floating tavern? Jesus Christ. Was it a bad tavern? So if a brass dragon doesn't clean themselves regularly, do they become a green dragon from corrosion? No, but a copper dragon would. I think brass just gets weirdly gross and tarnished, like brown. Copper turns green, right? I think. Like oxidized copper? I think. I mentioned my current D&D campaign character, the Tiefling Eldritch Knight Paladin of Conquest. Yeah, he's in a full, what? He's a full Sith Lord? Ooh. Ooh, I picked the telekinetic feat just so I could force push enemies. That's badass. That would be fucking badass to watch. I'd be into that. Black is acid, green is poison, blue is lightning, white is frost, red is fire. Okay. And then variations in between. Like, you could probably have an orange dragon that breathes fire, right? Something like that. Isn't there like a gold dragon? I don't know if they're playable or not, but I feel like there's metal dragons, right? Oh, metallic dragons cannot turn into chromatic dragons. Wait, what do you mean? It's Dread. It's okay. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. I just had to be a bitch back. What up, Kane? I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. Only copper 3 goes green, copper 2 goes black, very dark brown. Oh, so like how everything else kind of tarnishes. The tarnish, the oxidation, the breakdown, other than rust. You make me want to play replay BG3. Honestly, I haven't even played through all the thing. I need to do that. I very rarely play RPGs. Oh, hey, you watching the Video Game Awards tonight? I'm stoked. Out of all the award shows, this one's the best in my opinion. No downtime, tons of news trailers. And see, someone asked earlier if I was going to do a watch party tonight for the awards, and I almost said no, but Mogren said that they do all these like new announcements. Not that I have no interest in them, but like I only played one game out of all the games nominated this year, and I haven't even beat it. So like I have no real cards in this game. Like BG3 takes my vote because it's the only thing I played. Um, but the game announcements and stuff, I love that shit. Chromatic dragons are the children of Tiamat, and the metallic dragons are the children of Bahamut. Oh, I did not know that. Oh my god, Luna, you want me to? I'll do a poll. I clean mine daily, but I'm also a little, anal about it. Mother of tit. Let's see. Boom. I said your piece because I don't know if I could put bong in Twitch and weed, and they're weird about it for some, I don't know. There's things. So I put piece, but I don't mean your penis. Please don't ruin our results. So usually once every couple of days, I do a hardcore clean. So like a salt and alcohol soak slash shake slash rinse to get this shit off that never comes. But normally what I do is first thing in the morning when I wake up, I literally take the bowl out, stick this guy in the sink, and I hit the faucet on blazing hot water, and I kind of let it run for a minute, just like hot water pushing all the disgusting shit out. And then I shake it, and then I like slowly, gradually fill it with cooler and cooler water until the glass cools down. I get as much as I possibly can out, but I've read that a salt alcohol cleanse every single day can assist in the breakdown of the glass or the integrity of the glass over time. So I try not to do that too often because this is just like tar stained the fuck on there. Like boiling tea kettle water doesn't get it off. It has to be a salt alcohol rinse. It's impossible. It's crazy. Me too. That's what I do, exactly what Viata does. Yep. Scalding water every single day. Salt alcohol rinse every couple of days. Depending, like, it really depends on what kind of weed, too. Like, if I get really sticky fresh weed, this shit builds up way faster because it's just more. Versus if it's like really dry weed, it doesn't build up as fast. It just depends. And depends on the bong. Salt and rubbing alcohol is how I do it, too. Yeah, or bong cleaner. I want to too, Mogrins. I'm so excited for Hellblade 2 because seriously, Hellblade 1 is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Like, one of the best ever singular, like, standalone games I have ever played. It was, and the fact that it was done by a fucking indie company still blows me away. Oh, I could have said water pipe. Yeah, I think you can say water pipe as well. Yeah. I just couldn't think. I thought of peace at the time. Yeah, I could say water pipe. Yeah. Same, Beatree, right? And that's like, in terms of why you should clean your bong, if those of you out there are like wondering, like, why would I clean it every day or whatever? Stagnant water with organic material sitting in it in a nice aerobic, oxygen rich environment protected from the elements is the prime environment for fungus, bacteria, anything living in your mouth that is inevitably getting in there because you're putting your mouth on it to just flourish. If you imagine it like just the most epic backwash in the world, inhaled into your lungs, like at least empty that shit out and put in clean water. Like, just do that for me. Think about me, do it for me. Shit's gnarly. Bong water's no joke. Don't fuck around with that stuff. Seatown, a lot of companies still do that, and I think it's a federal thing because it seems like such a waste of money, in my opinion. Absolutely. Luna, I love talking about stuff like that because it's stuff that, like, because weed is still not federally legal, it's still illegal a lot of places. It's so weird and taboo still to talk about, but everybody's smoking weed. So if I can talk about it without getting in trouble, I might as well. And maybe someone out there will get some good advice and make themselves, like, not get sick, you know? Oh, God, bees, good luck. How do you find cleaning the hemper bongs? I'm tempted to buy a few boxes, but cleaning some of those looks difficult. It depends on the bong. I have owned a lot of their bongs in the past. I mean, that was like one of the first places I ever got a bong. So if you're looking at one, feel free to ask me. There are a few that I would absolutely say don't even fuck with. There's one that looks like a little Mario pipe, like the bloop bloop green pipe, and it's got a flower. I think the flower is actually inside. It's like the bubbler or whatever, and then it's got a little clear pipe coming out that you like put your mouth on. I think it's an upright bowl. It's quite literally impossible to clean. I'm not saying that to exaggerate. It's actually literally impossible to clean. I have it somewhere. Used it once, gave up because the problem is the glass piping on the inside connects all the way through. Whereas this one, it goes into a carb that's sitting in the water right there, and then that carb, and then I suck up this. So this is a lot easier to clean. But like, in order to what I'm trying to say, you can't pour the water out. You would have to put your mouth on one end or the other of the bong and blow to pour the water out. You could turn that thing upside down. Like, it's unspillable, but also uncleanable. That one sucked. The egg bong is the best in terms of best, smoothest hits I've ever had in my entire life, on top of the easiest to clean. It just cleans really, really easily, really, really well. These guys are pretty easy to clean. There's a larger version of like the crystal ball, different colors and shit like that. It's got little, I don't know if it's on that side. There's like little sparkles or whatever. There's a bigger version of this one. These ones are relatively easy to clean. The way I like, how would I say this, vet bongs now is I look at how the mechanism on the inside works. And if it looks like the glass piping literally connects from this part all the way through and you cannot pour the water out, I don't want to put my mouth on a dirty water bong and blow dirty bong water out literally anywhere. Those of you who experience bong water know if it spills on something, you fucking burn that thing. That thing no longer exists. Bong water's horrific. This shit's just like on a different plane of existence of fucking gnarly. We don't fuck around with it. Putting your mouth on one end and is like peeing after sex with bong water. Are you kidding me? Uh-uh. Nah. Oh, are they trying to reschedule Reed? Good. I don't get the boxes anymore. I do have a Hemper code though. If you go to Hemper, you can get 5 to 10% off using just code ClassHole, all capitals, one word. They gave that to me ages ago. But that's there if you shop Hemper. It's like 5 to 10% off, depending. Actually, this time of year it's probably 10 because it's the holidays. I have a jellyfish bong that's similar, and it's always yep. I have bongs like that. They're so fucking cute, but they've ended up like shelf pieces because I can't stand that. I can't fucking clean them. I can't stand it. There's a company here losing their shit because they spent a shit ton to be a medical dispensary here in Florida, and now they're talking about legalizing recreational. Ah, that sucks. They filed a lawsuit to try and stop it so they could keep their monopoly. Wow, fuck them. Fuck them. That's dirty. Someone suggested drinking bong water. Seriously? Do not drink bong water. Don't do that. You will get sick. Oh, don't do that. That's not, I don't assume you guys are stupid in doing that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my God. Yeah, I pour my bong water on my plants. Seriously. You would get really, really sick. Because bong water is not just, like, THC infused water, like, it's all the lighter butane and fucking, like, pieces of weed and whatever that's fallen inside, tar. You would probably vomit and get violently ill, would be my assumption, yeah. Vomiting, violent ill, horrific stomach pains. I mean, imagine swallowing tar. I don't even like this. I mean, I've smoked one bowl today. Look at the color of that. It's a nice healthy piss tone. Ugh. I wouldn't. I've never seen what would I don't know for a fact. I assume it would be a bad idea. It feels like a terrible idea. Like I mean, if you've never smelt bong water before, if you have a friend that smokes, I highly encourage you to give it a sniff. Everybody should smell bong water once in their life. It truly is what the bog of stench is created from. If you didn't know, bong water is, and it does not come out. It never ever comes out. You burn what bong water touches. Period. It's the bots. Oh, our bot died? Interesting. Stream elements. Yeah, you only spill bong water once before you learn. Oh, did you? And it's still dead? Oh, so it's dead dead. Okay, I won't fuck with it then. We'll leave it. Bot's dead for now, my dudes. I'm sorry. I don't know why, because it's being a bitch. He's dead, Jim. I pour my bong water, no shit. I pour it into my plants. So I have some house plants around. And so usually at the end of the day, I pick up my bong and just pour it into my house plant on my way to the sink. Because the dirt and everything filters out all the solids and all the nasties, and then the water goes to the plant. And my plants seem to fucking love it. But I wouldn't drink that shit. Oh my god, glut. That's some motherfucking biological warfare right there, dude. Bong water in a super soaker. Oh my god. I'm just thinking, like, when I was a kid, you're trying to make fucking enemies, right? When I was a kid, my mom used to run and she would take, no shit, this tiny little squirt gun. It was like a child's squirt gun, but she would fill it with water and a little bit of ammonia. And if there was like a vicious dog that was coming at her, she could spray that on the ground in front of the dog, and it fucks their eyes and they run away. It's a safety thing. There's dogs everywhere. You just never know. It was probably smart. But imagine bong water. Would it get them? I thought of something and then realized I shouldn't put that in writing. That happens to me a lot, man. Bong water is the Florida man's origin story. Fucking nasty. Same. Fiata, I did it to an entire desk pad. That shit got burned. It just got burned. But you've been burnt. No, fuck that shit. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I just went into Stream Elements, and the first thing that pops up is the bot has now joined your chat. Like just now. Just now. I will slay you. I'll give it a minute. It's fine. A hash stash box? Oh, that's precious. That's pretty cool. Dogs have really sensitive noses. I mean, I've spilt bong water maybe once or twice because literally you do learn your lesson real quick. Actually, one of the perks to this bong and its larger counterpart, this entire section down here, this bevel, solid glass. The water doesn't go under that, so it's really heavy. And I talk with my hands, and I have swiped that shit a couple times and never knocked it over. Not saying it's gonna knock over. Like I'm not gonna do this on purpose, but if you're worried. I do vouch for the crystal ball bong in terms of not tipping over. And it being pretty hardcore if it tips over. Still, bong water is fucking horrific. It's all horrific. I mean, it's crazy that I bet if I smell this, it'll be bad. I've smoked one bowl. I knew better. I knew better. I knew better. I fucking knew better. It's in my nose now. We inhale this. I'm so glad weed stuff doesn't stick like tobacco. Because, man, we would stink so bad. You know what I mean? How, like, some people just, like, kind of smell like a wet ashtray. What if we just smelled like bong water? Actually, I think I left my weed in my bedroom. I need to grind up weed. Damn it. I know. These are things I think about. I've almost spilled my bong on my bed. What do I do? Burn the mattress? I don't know. Panic? Fun fact, there's a Chinese company called Skynet that works in surveillance, and yes, they do work for the government as well. Did they exist before the movie? Bong water bath bombs? I think that makes you a terrorist, and I don't use that word lightly. I laugh out of uncomfort. Oh my god, no! What? Honestly, I've seen hemp-themed bath bombs, and that's what I've thought of. I'm like, I don't want my bath to smell like weed. I know what weed water smells like, and it's bad. It's the worst. Who hurt you? I know. I don't smoke weed, but I've never cared about people that do. My apartment neighbors took up on the regular, which doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the trash Walmart candles that, oh, yeah. You want to know? I mean, you might know this. I think I've talked about this in a few times in the stream before. But a fun thing I learned when I was in chemistry in school was I don't know if Febreze is legit still like this, but back when Febreze first became like, I don't know if it first came out, but it was getting real hyped and real popular, like around the years I was in college, the early noughts-ish, late 90s. And we learned that Febreze doesn't actually mystically eliminate any scent, nor does it cover up any scent. Febreze itself actually has an airborne chemical that neutralizes and numbs your smelly parts in your nose. So, like, if you spray Febreze around while someone's in the room, it will numb their nose and they will no longer smell shit. But anybody that comes into your house anywhere 5-10 minutes after it's been sprayed is going to smell shit and flowers just together. They won't say anything, but they're judging you. I know. It kills because I know it. My family, my mom never ever bought like Febreze or anything like that. And I remember going to people's houses and I'd be like, your house smells like cat piss and flowers. What's going on here? And they'd be like, no, it doesn't. We just cleaned the litter box. And their cat's like standing in a puddle of diarrhea, like, meow. Dude, I get like, it's legit. Just fucking clean your house. My God. The amount of money people probably spent on fucking Febreze. And I swear, I've never smelt an air freshener that I want to smell again in my life. I don't know if that's just me, but like every single weird like candle or air smelly thing, it always has some weird back chemical end that I can't stop paying attention to. And I just immediately think you're covering something up. Either it's a body or shit. I wonder if it's the shit in Febreze. What happens to them? Do they just get like kind of stuff? Febreze baths? Shut up. Whoa. Luna, I would love to, but they have to admit there's a smell somewhere and find it first. I smelled a lot of air fresheners that made me want to burn a house down. Me too. Me too. It's just such a fake, gross smell. Don't you love the people that use Febreze or perfume? No. I was raised in the Axe generation. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I gotta go get weed. Let's take a quick break. No, my late high school years was like the birth of Axe. Axe body spray. All these lovely pubescent boys and their hairy, sweaty bodies just like, not wanting to shower together because of the shame that we've all created around each other in our fucking bodies. So instead, they. What the fuck? We're all gonna get cancer someday, and it's gonna be because of Axe. Axe, I've smelled all sorts of Axe products. Nothing wrong with Axe. It's that it doesn't cover up what already stanks. Like, if you've already sweated and stank, you gotta wash your pits and then put the deodorant on. Because if you just put the deodorant on, your clothes has the stank on it, your arm has the stank on it, everybody around you just smells deodorant and stank. You know, you gotta get the fucking stank off. Fuck! Fuck! Do you know what the stank is? It's bacterial farts as bacteria consumes sweat and dead skin on your flesh. You smell like microscopic farts. Crazy. Crazy. Wild. I mean, I don't even mind the body spray. Like, there's nothing wrong with cologne or perfume or anything like that in moderation, but it does not cover up stank. You gotta wash your stank. I can't take Axe body spray. I'm just so, like, I was over inundated with it. It makes me think you're 15. I just think you're 15. The moment I smell it, I'm like, oh, you're 12. Okay. I get it. You're 12. Like, you haven't moved on to adult things. I get this. But that's just me because that was my era. The headline that made me cackle. Wait, I love a good headline. Elon Musk demands Bob Iger be fired because he pulled ads from Twitter. We're getting a little entitled, yeah? Cause what? He's gonna. Well, I was being very facetious, Mishy. Super facetious. Sorry if that didn't come. I know my voice is like hella sarcastic all the time. I was being a yoker. I apologize. Um. So, do we think Elon's gonna eventually end up in a home somewhere? I've seen some recent little interviews of him, and I think maybe the pressure and stress of the whole world kind of not hating him, but just kind of not really giving a fuck whether he wakes up in the morning kind of thing is really getting to him. You know? Like, I think he kind of really truly thought the world was worshiping his feet for a while, and the more he realizes that not only do we not worship the ground he walks on, but, like, his existence doesn't matter to most of us in any way, shape, or form, I think it's really getting to him. He's starting to remind me of some stars that the way they look when they're, like, getting a little into alcohol and maybe about to crack. Like, we're gonna see them double hammering through the neighborhood soon, I think. The man who made anti-Semitic comics is like, "How dare you hurt me? I'm just so amused. He's a fucking joke." Yes. It's this self-entitlement's crazy. Pre-Monty Burns, thank you. It's literally who I was thinking of. I can feel it. It's happening. I can't wait. Like, he's kind of a piece of shit, but, like, I don't wish that on anybody, you know? I don't wanna see anybody crack, but, he's kind of a fucking douchebag. I hope he also eats a bag of dicks. Unless he likes dick, in which case I want it to be a bag of something he doesn't enjoy. There's nothing wrong with a bag of dicks if you're into that. Fuck that guy. See, that's the difference, Wand. It's totally different if you're clean. Like, I think I don't know why, but a lot of us were like a lot of my generation. I know because I experienced it heavily. They were taught that perfume and smelly stuff is a great way to just smell clean. Like, it was more about how you looked and how you presented rather than how you actually were. So instead of like actually just being hygienic, it was like just use all this smelly shit to smell hygienic. But, like, we're all sweating and getting smelly. Everyone's sweating and getting smelly. That's just a fact of life. And there's nothing that's gonna make that go away except, like a little, maybe some rubbing alcohol. Right? Kona, I learned about that so recently, all the kids he had. That is so weird. It's weird. And I just don't get it. Like, I don't I've never got it. That face doesn't incite breeding in me, but maybe that's just me. I know, and I wonder, Rod, like, I think that move really opened him up to how much the world doesn't worship his feet as his mommy and daddy taught him when they gave him Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Have a good one, McTaggart. Be safe. Wait, have a dick! Eat a bag of dicks for me. There ain't nothing like dicks at 2 a.m. Just standing in a parking lot, eating a bag of dicks with a whole bunch of strangers. Nothing like it. I miss these days. Seriously, enjoy that fucking bag of dicks. I will go find my weed in solidarity and be very jealous. For those that are not in the know, if you're ever in the Seattle area, please go to Dick's. It's a great burger stand. But it's not a chain, so you're never going to find it anywhere else. It's just local and great. Oh my god, they're not just cash? I was just going to say bring cash. I have to tell my sister. She's going to shit her pants. Scent forms such strong memories. For instance, a girl that wore entirely too much perfume vomited on my member, and to this day, that perfume makes me nauseated. I feel that. Scent is huge. Something happened recently. I smelt something, and it, like, reawoke something in my brain. I'll have to think about what it was. Fuck. I think it might have been someone's perfume. Something recently, and I was like, I felt like a child. Like, I felt like I was in that place the last time I smelled that smell, and I gotta fucking think of what it was. It was weird. There's a new one? Oh my god, what? There's 8 dicks? What? You're getting a Dicks in Puyallup? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, Linwood would be so nice. Not that I hate Seattle, but I don't wanna go downtown Seattle ever. If I could literally just go to Linwood to get my dicks, to get my bag of dicks, I am so happy to stand in a slightly less lit, probably more rat-infested parking lot in Linwood with my dicks with strangers than in I just don't wanna drive down there. Like, the parking alone, for fuck's sake. Dude, no shit. Fuck. I'm trying to go I tried to go home for Christmas and my mom told me no. Um, I keep trying to go home to visit them. But next time I go, whenever the fuck that is. I know, and that's even the dicks people make the jokes. Like, everybody makes the jokes. Dick's is literally like a little, just old, kind of antique of a burger stand downtown Seattle. Called Dick's. Used to be like a drive-up kind of burger place, drive up and the girls come out in the skates and stuff. And it still exists to this day, and they still do like the same recipes, same burgers, same everything. And it's kind of legendary, but the Dick's jokes are prevalent. Apparently, I don't know if it's already there, but they're putting one in Linwood allegedly, which would be sick. A Dick's Deluxe. I love me a deluxe dick. Rod, I wouldn't. I mean, is there a Dick's? Oh, Dick's Sporting Goods? Sorry. Well, I guess you could go to Dick's Sporting Goods and hang out in the parking lot, but do they have burgers? I don't think you could, like, let the hot meat juices slide down your throat in a parking lot full of strangers with a bag of dicks in your hand at Dick's Sporting Goods. But, like, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Who am I? Do I look like I do sports? I'm not hanging out at Dick's Sporting Goods. Fuck that shit. I gotta pee and find my weed. So I go pee and I let the dogs out before I go pee, and I can hear Bill through the like house, like woofing. I wouldn't even call it a bark. It wasn't like a consistent bark. It was like I would just hear like this little like whoop, and then nothing, and then whoop, and then nothing. And so I go outside and I'm like, fuck, are they like, do they have a cat? Do they have something? Like, I'm always scared they're trying to kill an animal. And as much as I adore their hunter personality, I do not want them killing my neighbor's cats. Or Willard. We worship Willard. And I go out there and Lil is shitting, but she is like farting in between each shit, and the farts are scaring her, and she hops and barks at the fart. Eh, there are no words. Poodles are theoretically the second smartest breed, and sometimes I have a lot of curiosity. Like, they did this when the leaves were falling, they would try to shit in the leaves and get scared and hop every time the shit landed on the leaves, and then they'd continue shitting. How are they? They're almost 3. How is shitting not become normal yet? Allegedly. It's her face, like, they have to know they're farting, right? Like, they fart all the time. My dogs, they're hilarious. I'll go in the kitchen to make something, and we have these fucking wood floors, so I put carpets down because I've seen what wood floors do to dogs' hips, and it's bad. So I put these carpets down so they have places to sit with me because they hate not being able to hang out with me. So I have these carpets, and like Lil will walk in the kitchen, sit down on her haunches, all proper like this, look at me, and I'll just hear like, and she's just farting. It'll go on for seconds though, like longer than that. I just was uncomfortable. I didn't know what else to do. It'll go on for like a comical amount of time. And she just stares at me the whole time. It's just happening and I can hear it. It's wild. They are so only her though. Like Trick burps once in a while, but man, Lil is a gassy creature. Dudes, have you ever heard of, I think it's called boofing or whatever. It's when people put booze in their butthole. Don't do that. Oh, I forgot my weed, but I found it. I just left it in the kitchen once. Space cadet brain is best brain. Excuse me. It's gonna happen again. Oh my god, those are literally. I wonder if corgis fart a lot. Do corgis fart a lot? I don't know if I think he's the only person. I think I have to ask Dan. I think he's the only person I know. Well, no. Well, I knew someone else with corgis, but their corgis might be passed now, and I don't want to make that uncomfortable. Right, Lilith is Zelda that gassy? Does she just like fart erroneously and burp all the time? Oh my god, shut up. My cat will get halfway through pooping, then get scared of the poop halfway out of his butthole and run around the house. I'm so sorry, but also thank you so much for joining me in the solidarity of animals scared of their own feces. It's been going on for years. Come on. I don't know if I've ever heard a cat fart. I've heard a chicken fart before. That's weird. And a turkey and a pig. Pig farts are weird. They sound like people farts. They're very slappy. Not gassy at all. See, that's like Trick. It's like once in a while, he'll burp at me or something like that. But I have never audibly heard him fart for 15 seconds in front of me while making eye contact severely. She must swallow air or something. I don't know. It's insane. And it's like every time she comes up and wants a cuddle, she has to belch in your mouth. Cats will do the silent but deadlies. These guys do those too. They're terrible. Yeah. We have not heard our cats fart, but they definitely do. What is that? And isn't it weird? So, Rod, Ripley, as well as most of the dogs, except one, they all have like the same diet, right? Because no shit, that's literally my dogs are from the same parents. Same parents, same exact diet, same exact lifestyle. And one just existentially blows gas out of their asshole, and the other one, or maybe I just don't hear it. But I swear, Lilith drops some fucking mad stinkers under my desk. Because you guys know, I'll be just sitting here chatting, and all of a sudden, like, oh my god. And I look down, and she's asleep. Just airing me out. And I have a fan under my desk, so it just wafts it straight up into my face. It's great. Ripley and Gizmo have oh, really? They both live on chicken and rice now? Okay. I was gonna say, these guys confuse me, because it's same... I mean, they eat, like, high-quality food and shit. It's just weird. I know. Well, at least Newbie's eating. Newbie gets whatever Newbie wants as long as Newbie's eating, let's be honest. Hair dryers. Millie was terrified of hair dryers. These dogs, I literally have to close the bathroom door to blow dry my own hair because they'll come up, like all of my eyes closed, head upside down, like blow drying, and I'll open my eyes and Lilith's face is right here. Like her nose is a centimeter from my nose just staring at me. No fear. And I think it's because we get them groomed. You have to, you have to get poodles groomed because their hair never stops growing. And I think they're so used to it. They don't give a fuck. If your cat farts and you hear it, there's a good chance something came out with that fart. Wait, do cats shart? No. Most certainly. Fuck off. What? Like, is this normal? Cats just shart. No. Oh, okay. Okay. They just do, but it's not a normal. Okay. I was thinking it was like spraying. You know how male cats like that's how they mark their territory. I was like, is this like do cats lift their tail and just shart on walls? Do you guys have little firework bursts of shit? The image is pretty great though. Oh man. You know, Rod, we gave our I mean, not just 'cause we were planning on giving the dogs baths, this weekend before Trick decided to shit all down his ass, but we haven't made him a grooming appointment simply because I feel bad shaving them down this time of year. Like, their hair, it's not matted because I brush it and shit, I just feel terrible, like, getting them all naked when it's so cold outside. Dude, same, Austin. The image alone is just great for me. When cats have diarrhea, they can't really control it sometimes, so if they toot, they'll leak. Okay, that's kinda sad. Sad. Rod, that's what I do. I cut it off, like, their eyes so they can see their mouth so it's not all sticky, and then their butt. Because God knows what that would have been like if Trick didn't have a trimmed ass. My Jesus. One of my previous kitties had ringworm when we adopted him, and he had meds. He pooped liquid. Oh my God. I mean, cat poop is pretty bad to begin with. You are a fucking superhero. That's incredible. If cats could just could just shit on walls at will, that is all they would do until us humans relinquished all power. That's gonna be the next Love, Death, and Robots episode with the robots and the cats. It's just gonna be the takeover of the charts. It's so amazing. Just right. It'd be like a fucking defensive weapon at that point. I can't function. Oh, what a world we would live in. I mean, Viata, wouldn't you be pissed? I'd be pissed if I was a cat and I knew people used to like fear me and think I was a god of the underworld, and now they just like give me a box of sand and hope I will deal on dry food. I'd shit on everything you own. Dogs are too stupid to realize any of that, even if they were, revered or whatever. I mean, stupid. I say that very facetiously. You know what I mean? They're too himbo for that. Yes. Dude, Luna, this is actually, what's playing right now is actually three different songs, all by the same artist, but it's the Tiny Desk of Sam Smith. And it's fucking phenomenal. If you'd like to watch it, I will put it up because it's just running right now. It's they play three different songs and they do like a different kind of mix on all of them. Here's the link for your soul because I know you need it because Sam Smith is a god. Yeah, when they released this, I almost had a heart attack and like I sat here on stream and talked about it for an hour before we even watched about it. I was so fucking hyped. NPR Tiny Desks are it did the thing. My little perfect pug, bless her heart. We miss you so much, Millie. You were perfect. When she got her first heat, i.e., her period and bled everywhere, it was in the middle of the night that I noticed, and I had to go to Walmart because it was the only place open, and I bought baby onesies with snap bottoms. And that was how I prevented Millie from bleeding all over my house. It was great. I have pictures of it. I'll find them. They're somewhere deep within my computer, but I have pictures of just dejected 1-year-old Millie, like in a baby onesie. They are fucking hilarious. Really, Hub same way, blonde on his head, but beard is blonde, red, brown, black, gray. I think that's fascinating. Nowhere else on the body does hair do that. Beard's got that on us. Man, if I had like some wildly ginger bush, I might grow that shit out just for fun. I'm a uniform brown except for the gray, likely because I'm full of shit. That's me. I just have brown, black hair with a lot of gray. It's the shit. It's the shit. It's an Irish thing. I started going white at 22 and was completely white. All of my aunts were the same way. On my mom's side, all of her sisters and my mom completely silver or white by the time they were like 30. Wild how that goes so fast. Good God. I can't breathe. Okay. Oh my God, happy 420. Cheers. I mean, Kendo, you ain't wrong.
Squish that cat.
We actually got to watch that again today because Lizzie and a couple people had never seen it. It's Miles 420. Where is that? Is that a place or a person? I'll call it that then too. Same, Kendo. I don't want to interrupt this song because this is my favorite. Literally, I'm so sorry. I just want to say this real quick. Hard same, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. Can't generalize personal opinions. But like, the two of my aunts fought the white hair and are still fighting it to this day. It looks terrible. Like, white hair is so hollow that no matter what color you dye it, it looks like kind of see-through. And the moment it grows out, it's so bizarre. It's like the opposite of what my hair does. So I don't like to bleach my hair all the way to the root. Because the moment my hair grows out, it looks like my scalp is covered in blackheads. Because, you know, if the hair is like white blonde, my hair grows in blackheads. It's the opposite, and it looks like they're all wearing a floating wig. I swear to fuck. All of them, I mean, their hair is stark white. Stark fucking white. And the moment it starts to grow out, all the hair that's been dyed hovers above that line. And it just looks like they're wearing hovering wigs. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. Like, why? And now it's like young people are paying hundreds of thousands, like not hundreds of thousands, hundreds to thousands of dollars, depending on their hair, to dye it white. What's going on? Dye your hair for fun, not because someone made you feel bad about it. Shit. Fuck that shit. Anyways, this rendition is beautiful. I didn't want to talk over you. That's it. They're just, I mean, Sam Smith is incredible, let's be real, but that is such a fantastic performance. Excuse me. Bag book 1/3 of my Lego set done. Oh no shit, you're doing a Lego set? Do you enjoy it? I was so like, I still to this day, like, Lego needs to teach everybody in the world how to write instructions. The instructions were like peaceful almost to go through. Dude, right? Going through all the bricks, peeking out the pieces. The instructions are just so fucking good. Like, I love that they wrote instructions that you can follow to a T and it actually does what it's supposed to. Like, it works as opposed to like, all right, that's the instructions today. Let's now actually figure it out. They're so fucking good. Some of my colors were a little bit different too. And the one I did, Eliza, had like a few shades of white, which was hard. Like, I did BB-8, so there was like an off-white and a white and a cream. And I was like, we could have done better than this, my boys. This is fucked. Because in the book, I don't know. Is this real, Glut? Oh, it's fabulous. Dude, I've seen the succulent set. They have one that's, they have like an orchid as well that I've seen that's really, really cool. Yeah, this one's fucking pretty. That's really cool. I'm very jealous. I would have done 5 million if they weren't so fucking expensive. They're so cool. This is incredible. It's a sunglasses billboard that says, "We want to sit on your face respectfully." The bonsai tree. That was the other one I was thinking of. Those are phenomenal. There's also another one that's like I wanna say it's like an autumn-themed bouquet or something. I don't know. They just look like they'd be fun to put together and have on the wall. Respect it. It's beautiful, right? Like, some people might laugh, but the fact that it's I mean, this is how it starts being normal, right? We normalize it being okay to be like respectfully. I love that. You know, the one I'm talking about, the bouquet of roses and dried flowers. Yeah, that one's really cool. I think there's like a couple different versions of it that get bigger. That one's really fucking dope. I mean, they have so many. Dude, Glut is really into building those. And he built the the Ghostbusters vehicle. Does it have a name? It's like a hearse that's turned into like their little travel vehicle. The Ghostbusters car, whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember. But he built that and it's huge. I mean, I would say it's easily Ecto 1, thank you. It's easily like this big. It's enormous and it's fully functioning. Like it's the sirens work, the lights work, the inside of the vehicle, every little like the whole dashboard. It's wild. It's probably still on his Twitter somewhere. He took a full video of like a 360 of it and went around it and showed us all the little shit that goes off on it. It was so fucking cool. Some of them are huge. I mean, my dream Lego set that someday when I'm rich and famous is the enormous like Death Star that's like $800 or some shit. It's fucking ridiculous. Someday. I don't know where I'd put it though. That's why I say rich and famous. I don't even know where the fuck to put it here. But oh, that'd be sick. They have so many cool Lego sets though. Honestly, it's kind of phenomenal. I feel like there was a large portion of time where they were geared towards kind of like what would be classically masculine boy stuff, which is fine. I like dinosaurs and stuff, but they truly make everything now. I mean, Lego does everything. It's pretty crazy. The botanical ones are probably my favorite. I've seen the piranha plant. Is that it's like the monster? I think that's that one, right? Dude, how big is that? Holy shit, it's huge. Critical, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's so that's what she said. Oh my god, it's so big! It literally is though. Wow, a Lego it's a crawler crane. It's huge. Is it a functional fucking crawler crane though? Because I wouldn't put that past Lego, to be honest. They made a functional fucking typewriter. Like I think actually Vile made that too. It's a Lego set that's a typewriter, but it actually works like a typewriter. Like it works, which is crazy to me. That is really cool. Look how deep this is a picture of the guy holding it though. That's just the base. It's huge. Oh, it does. Okay, so it's a remote control crane. That's fucking amazing. And that oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, is this Lego Technic? I've heard that. I've learned that from you guys actually. Is this Lego Technic technically? Technic. You know what? Brains. Oh, dude, Eliza, shut up. They're actually really good size. These are the ones, Eliza. This is like the beginning of the succulent ones, right? I thought they would be so much smaller. That's what she said. Oh my god. Are you sure? I mean, if it is, it's really well done. Because you can hear her in the background, like, oh, fuck. And she actually sounds really sad, but I don't know. That's well done. Her oh, fuck feels fearful to me. This gives me much anxiety. Oh my god, I saw someone drop the Imperial Star Destroyer Lego. I would, like, not on purpose. And that's how I divorced your mother. Just one more time, I'm sorry. I really hope it's staged for this poor man's sanity, because what the fuck? Oh, the internet's weird. I hope it's staged for that poor man. She just seems, I mean, I feel like maybe she didn't know what she was doing. Like, if it's staged, it was more like he was like, "Hey, come rush in this door in a few minutes. Really excited about something. We're making a TikTok together." And she was like, "Okay." But maybe didn't know what was happening on the other side of the door, because she sounds really sincere. Not that. I don't know what that is. I look at animals and, like, nails. Why is she yelling before coming through the door? I usually I mean, I don't know, you're totally right. It's not normal to do that. Okay. I'll just sit over here in my weird corner. Shut up. 39 inches tall, 43 inches long. Where would you put that? Where would you even put that? That is so big. I can't even imagine where I would put that. I mean, it's his fault. I'd never put the fault on him, Kendo. I mean, I'd never put the fault on her in any way, shape, or form. Like, if he truly cared about that thing, he wouldn't be chilling between two doors that could potentially swing at him. That's just me, though, right? In your Lego room, I wish. Oh my god, imagine if you just had a little sand pit outside and you could sit there with your remote control and dig. I probably would. I'm in the middle of my living room. Next! I fucking wanted a sandbox so bad when I was a kid. My mom tells stories about it still to this day about how I'd go outside, I'd sneak a spoon outside and dig holes. I don't even know. I don't remember this. I don't remember why I wanted to do it, but I know I wanted a sand pit, and I didn't have one, so I just went and dug. Dig up cat poops. We didn't have cats like at that point, but I can see. Wait, are they just giant litter boxes? Wait, are sandboxes just giant litter boxes? Have I been envious of just like a shit box my whole life? Well, I have existentially changed as a human on the inside today. How are you all doing? That seems like a lot of maintenance for a box of sand. Oh yes, if there are cats around a sandbox, there's poop in there. Sick. Maybe that's why my mom didn't let us have a sandbox. Even oh my god, hell, even children poop in sandboxes on purpose? Me too. Kinger, did you just like sit there and shave the dirt away from the fucking foundation of your house? Like it was the best feeling in the whole world, cause hard same. Like I wasn't digging to go deep. I would like get a hole started and then I remember I would sit there with the spoon and like shave the sides of the hole and it just gave me like this. I imagine it's the same hit people get watching soap be cut or something. It was like a weird like oh so soothing thing or something.
Squish that cat.
Someone said they squished their cat and it actually did help. And I was just typing the chat because we were watching the music stuff. And I was thinking maybe the squish that cat is similar to swaddling a baby. You know? Like, maybe it's not squishing a cat, but maybe when you can make a cat feel all secure and like tight against your body, it's similar to swaddling. I don't know. Oh my god. I mean, I definitely shit outside as a child, but not because I didn't know about the toilet. I wanted to be an elf in the forest. In order to be a wild child elf in the forest, one must eat the berries of the forest and shit amongst the trees. I was 3. I remember this so clearly. So I felt like such a fucking creature of the forest. It was amazing. It was a hot time. Children are grody little aliens that you need to teach how to be human. You know, on Mother's Day, I love to write something in her card or on her gift or whatever, something similar to thanks for teaching me how to wipe my own ass, use a spoon, you know, not outburst in public. Like, I try to like, she knows I love her, but I try to remind her that, like, hey, not only will I love you no matter how crazy you get, but like, I appreciate that I can human because you did that. So thanks. Nobody's perfect, but I can do the basics. Still don't know how taxes work, but who does? Really. Yeah, thank you for teaching me not to eat my boogers. Like, I am grateful you taught me how to blow my nose, so I'm not one of those child memes where it's just like boogers and bubbles and like that whole shit. I was never that child. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for wiping my face. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for letting me not go to school in my barn clothes. Because that one kid, Jesse, got made fun of every day for going to school in his barn clothes. And we stood up for him because we had barn clothes. But no one believed us because you didn't make us go to school in them. Thank you for not making me go to school in my fucking barn clothes. I appreciate thee. Picks nose. Everybody picks their own nose. But, like, you don't stand in public, pick your nose, and wipe it on strangers, right? Well, maybe. The burrito, which is cat swaddling. I've seen that for kittens. I love oddly satisfying. A lot of it doesn't hit, though. Some of the most popular stuff for me does not hit, like cutting soap. I make fun of that one a lot because I just don't get it. But there is a lot of oddly satisfying things out there, like watching a perfect sewing stitch or something like that. Oh, there's something about it. I don't know. It really does get me, though. Yeah, it's like, ugh, I just got chills thinking about it. Like things clicking into place perfectly. I remember watching this is kind of more like this is very redneck, but watching my dad clean guns as a kid when he reassembled them, the perfect like shlink sound. Or like I very much missed when cars were metal and your door made that like clunk clunk sound, but you heard it like fucking lock in place. I don't know, I kind of miss it a little. Stuff like that gets me, stuff that fits. It just like it hits that tingly like, yeah, thank you so much for fitting well and making that nice thick meaty sound. I miss that shit. Nowadays I wonder, yeah, I have a Jeep and I wonder if the door is shut sometimes. It's so fucking quiet. I played at a playground when I was little naked at night in base housing. Got picked up by an NP. Shut up. You actually got, I was going to say, we were naked all the time as kids too, but we were out in the woods. You were also 3 to 4. Same. Shorty, I totally thought I was like a wild child, but get this. So our house was like on the edge of like a little creek, which I was allowed nowhere near, and I never went near. I was aware of the dangers of water, but like a little forest and shit. And then we were on the edge of a kind of a major highway through like Western Washington area, like one of the back roads everybody takes instead of taking the main freeway. So it just ends up massive traffic, but it's only 2 lanes. And our house was separated from this road by just a line of like tall, juniper, boxwood trees, whatever, generic evergreens. And my 3-year-old ass was like, I will go on the other side of this line of thick trees, and then my parents won't know I'm shitting out in the woods. But I just ended up being a 3-year-old taking a dump on the edge of a freeway where there was just traffic moving at 0 miles an hour staring at me. But I would like be staring at the thick trees like, Mom, don't come out of the house because I'm shitting in the woods and I'm a wild child. Like I must have been. I know when we moved the house. I know when we moved out of that house I was 4. So I know I was this old. It's so weird how strangely lively these memories are. And to this day my mom will laugh cuz she's like, we really thought the neighbor's dog kept shitting in our yard and we had like a fight with them over it. Here's me. And now I have a bidet. Things have changed. Oh, C-Town, by the time I was in 2nd grade, my mom started letting me dress myself. That was a fun time. Those school pictures are bad. Those are a hard time for me to look at. Is it a big boogery nose? Oh, YouTube's doing the black bar. It's been doing this all day. It's fucking dumb. Why you like this? It was me. It was totally me. My neighbors had like a tiny dog too, and I'm pretty sure I was taking just human shits. Like, I don't know. I remember. This house was weird. It was a weird time. Children are strange. We do need to be taught how to be humans. And the thing is, some of us are so sneaky that there are things that our parents don't know about, so we don't get taught those human things. I just had to, like, accept I wasn't supposed to shit outside on my own. What a fuck. Anyways, it was definitely me. What I think's weird, though, is we definitely had woods. Like, we were kind of on the edge of a forest and the creek. I didn't need to go near the creek to go into the woods. I literally could have shit in the woods. But I chose, and I don't know why. I don't remember that, like, logical thought process. I think it was just like, "I have to shit." You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't remember that much. I just remember the act and feeling really, like, secretive and dirty about it. Oh, satisfying computer animation? I'm gonna reload my browser. I'm just getting black bars across the board. Across the board. Across the board. Just being a douche. What up, Brew? I hope you're doing well. When I was younger, I used to fantasize being an elf in the woods. 'Twas fun, but I stopped when I actually realized I had to shit outside. Trying to say you're better than me?
Squish that cat.
I gave up when I realized it got cold. I'll shit in the woods. I'll eat tree bark. I don't give a fuck. But cold has always been little Katie's line. Fuck that shit. Where's my blankies? There's no way I could hold it forever. Nah, dude. I had to go somewhere. I have 4-year-old. I'm trying so hard. It's impossible to be perfect. Just keep telling yourself that. And there's going to be, I truly believe this because everybody I know has gone through this. There's a moment in our lives, and you probably did it too, where you're like 20s ish, where you're like, I'm fucked up because of my parents. Meh. And then in your 30s, you're like, oh man, my parents are fucked up because of their parents. And then your late 30s, you're like, everybody's just people. God damn it. Who am I supposed to blame for this? Fucking universe. Over it. But we always come back. We always come back once we get that circle of like, oh, people are people, and everybody did their best. I don't shit in public. I don't scream obscenities. I have yet to do anything like abhorrent to another human being that I'm aware of. Asterisk aware of. You never know. Who knows? Butterfly effect, right? But like those are the successes. Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kind of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace. I'm sorry. I have to stop. Did you recently have that existential crisis? Welcome. Welcome to the club of nothing makes sense. We never figure it out. And we're all doing our best. Everybody's doing the best with what they were given, right? Squish the cat, shit the woods. What's a lemon? I don't know. I don't get anything wet. We're going to make the weirdest album someday. And I'm going to blame all of you when it goes like platinum and the whole world's singing What's a Lemon. It'll happen. Sorry, that was so loud. I was moving links around. That the lady saying "oh fuck" really gets me. I don't know if she knew she was running into that giant Lego thing. He might have known, but I don't know if she knew. Dude, right, Rod? And I truly like I don't think I'm old and I'm not wise in any way, shape, or form. I'm young by all means, really, in terms of like lifespan these days. But I think we're gonna be figuring shit out until the last day. You know what I mean? I don't think we ever stop realizing stuff. And because, I mean, I think it just happens forever. Like, we are just constantly going to have light bulb moments that are like, why didn't I think of that before? I'm the same fucking person. Nothing's happening. I'm literally taking a shit at 4 a.m. because I had weird spicy food last night. Why did I suddenly just realize? Redacted. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't think it ever stops. Which is why we feel like we've never figured it out, that we're just going and not really knowing what the fuck we're doing. Because we just keep doing that over and over. But, like, I truly think if you're not hurting anybody, you're probably doing okay. Like, that's the most we can really fucking ask for these days, right? Like, just don't be a douchebag. Pretty sure my anxiety is genetics plus other kids. Anxiety itself is crazy, like the source of it and how it's triggered. I was just telling Rod about this, like texting him the other day, all the science of fucking anxiety, because I can go off on it. Like, it's wild because it's essentially useful primally speaking, evolutionarily speaking, it's a very useful thing to have. Like, we need, like, it's actually, there's a disease called Addison's disease where your body can't produce cortisol and you just fucking die. Like, you have to take pills and shit your whole life. It's crazy. Addison's is wild. You need this. But what happens is sometimes something can happen in your life, usually in childhood or something like that, that rewires your brain to react to a stimuli with fight or flight when it's not something that actually requires physical fight or flight. But cortisol is there to help you lift a car off a kid or run away from a T-Rex. So, like, it does have a purpose. Like, if someone was chasing you or something, which God forbid that ever happens, it would kick in and you have this, like, wonderful little thing that gives you an extra jolt to, like, save someone or run away, save yourself. But unfortunately, like, we get anxious at taxes, and having an extra burst of physical energy that makes us shake and sweat for no reason does not help us sit and do taxes. Just an example. It's fascinatingly fucked. I hate it, but it's fascinating at the same time. I wish I wouldn't have to suffer. It'd be a lot more fun to research, you know? Dude, fake it till you make it and never let them see you sweater. My 2 life hacks. It's true. My therapist, I've said that so many times to my therapist when she brings up like confidence or something, and she just dead set, like, how long do you fake it until you've made it? And I'm like, I don't know. Stop asking me complicated questions, you cunt. And then I kill her. Dude, shorty, hard, same. It's amazing how much my anxiety is down since starting with my new therapist. I'm so happy you found a therapist that fits you. Seriously, that shit is so difficult. Anxiety is necessary. Sometimes though our body produces it and we don't know why exactly. Like, it produces it when there's no real, like, actual utilization of it. You know what I mean? Till I die, literally. Yes, till I'm no longer conscious or here anymore. I don't know. I guess that's it. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know what else to do. Speaking of learning stuff, my girlfriend was in panic mode as she thought she had blood in her stool. Fuck. She had me fucking look at it. I remember that we ate beets, and that's why it looks like that. You would be shocked how many people come into the ER with blood in their stool, and it's like beets or cherries. It happens a lot. Like, a lot. And I mean, honestly, like I said, worst case scenario, we tell you nothing's wrong with you and you get to go home, which is the best. Like, you don't want blood in your stool, but no shit, it happens all the time. Yep, Pepto-Bismol, there's a couple, I think things like Pepto-Bismol, right, that are like Tums or something that have they have some sort of charcoal in them that makes your shit black, and that can freak people out. It is. It's alarming as fuck. There's something about beets. I think beets actually, you can use beets to dye food. Like, some people that don't want to use inorganic food dyes will use literal beets because there's something about it where, like, the red does not break down via heat. Nothing. The red stays, which is why probably your shit is red, I imagine. Flamin' hot. Oh my god. I've still never had a flamin' hot Cheeto. Dude, try to find any therapist. I've actually asked therapists, like, does it offend you when someone moves on to a new one? And they say no. It's kind of like moving on to a new music teacher on an instrument. Like, there's only so far someone can take you. And if they're a good therapist, they probably realize that. They self-realize that. And they could probably suggest someone for you, honestly. Charcoal, something like that. Yeah, that happened to me after taking a pee first thing in the morning. Oh, that's oddly red. Oh, wait, I had a bunch of beets yesterday. I had a friend when I was working at Hopkins. One of the respiratory therapists I worked with me had this story. She said she went drink. I can't remember if I was with her drinking or not. It's been a while. She went drinking. Long story short, she went drinking all night, and at the end of the night, came home and woke up real early in the morning and puked just what appeared to be her entire stomach, like the lining. Like, she was puking chunks of what looked like curdled flesh, like dark red fucking shit. And she, like, runs from the bathroom back to her bed to grab her phone to, like, call 911 or something. And as she's going back to her bed, notices an enormous silver bowl under her bed full of cherry pits. That's one of my favorites because I mean, it was probably a total of 5 seconds where she actually thought she was dying before she realized. But, like, those 5 seconds, man, can you fucking imagine? Holy shit. But she was just drunk, didn't remember. It was Witches of Eastwick. I think I said that, but she was like 8 years younger than me and didn't understand the reference. And I was like, and I'm gonna go now. I'm officially too old for this conversation. Time to skedaddle on that. Side note, since I left Baltimore, she got married and had a baby, and it's wild because she literally is almost 10 years younger than me. Crazy. I can't imagine having a kid now, for fuck's sake. Beets are, honestly, I love beets. Is that weird? They kind of taste like dirt, but I'm into it. In researching Thailand, many places just have the bum guns. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're everywhere. Wait, what's a good way to get my wife comfortable with spraying her ass with a kitchen sprayer? I mean, honestly, like getting one for home use would be the best way to go. The one not sponsored, not an ad, but I have a bidet now because I love them and they're amazing. But if you go to tushy.com, you can get one for like $30. The base model, that's literally what I have. And it has a little knob and you can control the pressure and flow and whatever. And you angle that cold water right at your beehole and you give it a nice spray. It's literally the only option everywhere. Everywhere you go, I would suggest in your purse bringing some hand sanitizer wipes or something because everybody's touching that sprayer and getting it all the way up in there. You know what I'm saying? Give her a little rub down. But if the lady is feeling a little tentative about bowel movements, it would also be very fair to warn them that aside from sprayers, the vast majority of the time, it's a hole in the ground. You're going to do a little kind of squat over to take up number twosie. I only think I saw one toilet. Like a sitting toilet. Know what I'm saying? But that's like a lot of the world. It was the same way in Greece too. She's aware of that part? Okay, cool. That is not, I was shocked. I was surprised by that in Greece. I was not prepared to squat over a hole in a very rickety wood floor when I was in Greece and try to push a log out. Not mentally prepared. It's fair to be mentally prepared for that thing. In no way am I throwing shade. Like, I'm one of those people that if the bathroom's dead silent, I will turn a water faucet on to piss. I am not here to shame, throw shade, or otherwise. I think it's fair to be warned of that shit because walking into a situation like that, like, your poop can crawl right the fuck back in you so fast. I think I told you guys that one of the nurses I was traveling with in Greece ended up not shitting for almost 11 days. And we had to go to a local pharmacy. And in Greece, not a lot of people speak very good English. And the way we were able to get our message across to the pharmacist, because they're kind of, it's similar to like British pharmacies where you got to talk to a pharmacist and they get the drugs for you. At first, she tried to give my friend pills to block her up, like some sort of, I don't know what it is, but some sort of liquid that would make her not have diarrhea. And I shit you not, she had to bend over and do, no, 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 that at the lady and do it this. Like, this is what I want to do for us to get the right medication. It was one of the most glorious moments I've ever seen in my life in terms of communicating with language barriers. And this is why I always tell you guys, don't let language barriers inhibit your travel. People everywhere want to help you. No one anywhere is going to look at you like, you don't speak my language? Fuck your health. Nobody. And it always ends up a funny story. Always. It was incredible. And she got what she needed. I mean, thankfully she was a nurse, so she knew what she needed. Like that, not brand names, but like the actual like medicine name. Sometimes there's some different letters in there, but for the most part, they're pretty universal in the world. You can figure out what it actually is. So she knew what she needed, but it was pretty fucking hilarious. And I mean, if you can speak every language in the world, you just wouldn't have these moments. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in both Thailand and in Greece, they don't have toilet paper because they don't have extensively established indoor plumbing. Now, they do have running water everywhere. You're gonna get clean, drinkable running water. It's fine. I would still advise getting bottled water just because you never know what's in local water systems and you don't want to get the Hershey squirts everywhere you go. But they don't have like sewage systems for the most part. So almost everywhere you go, they're not gonna have toilet paper available, and they will have signs everywhere. Like you will, I mean, if you go to Singapore and use toilet paper and they catch you, you go to jail. Like they're fucked up about it. It's pretty serious, but they have little handheld, looks like a little kitchen spray, and you just like give yourself a little up in your hoo ha. Or they have a bidet if you're in somewhere fancy. but I was only one place fancy ever. Laxative isn't a world wide term, unfortunately. However, like if you know the medication term, like for instance, all the nurses they kept saying Senna over and over, and Senna is what we give patients in the hospital who are like heavily constipated. And the pharmacist was able to put together what they needed by that because I think they're like the actual like pharmaceutical breakdown of what's in the pill is similar or has that in it or something like that. So, like, it's, aspirin versus Tylenol, Aleve, whatever. It's just knowing the actual ingredient helps a lot. Senna Docusate, thank you. That'll make you shit, right? That's the shitting stuff? That's what she knew she needed, and from that moment on, these ladies, I mean, it was crazy because honestly, I was traveling with a bunch of nurses and doctors. It was wild that none of us had a fucking laxative. Not one person in our group. Like, we had the pharmacy. Like, there was 2 respiratory therapists, 2 doctors, an infectious disease doc, a bunch of nurses. We had fucking Vicodin up the ass. Not a fucking Senna in sight. Crazy. But from that moment on, we were very stacked. We had it all. Penis! You can't say happiness without penis. It's true. It's true. What up, pagan? How are you, love? It's why squatty potties are a thing. It's true. It is. It's healthier for you, and you shit so fast. Like, I truly think that sitting on the toilet for extended periods of time on your phone is only, like, wherever toilets are, it's only a phenomenon there, because everywhere else in the world, like, there's no point. Why would you? Shitting takes 2 seconds. It's, like, coming out of you by the time you've got your knees down. It's crazy. Not to be too literal. Yeah, I'd go bottled water everywhere. Kendo, I truly think us I mean, I don't, like, aim to smile to, like, brainwash someone. I think it's just inherent that it's like a natural instinct, like, I need help from this person, and I realize it's gonna be more complicated than normal. I just inherently smile to, like, "I am friendly, please don't be scared of me," like, I need something like, when I was in Germany, I got food poisoning horrifically, and the first place that we stayed in Germany was in the fucking mountains in this tiny, tiny town, population 0, where not a lot of people spoke very good English or any at all, and having to find, like, a pharmacy or a chemist or something to try to get some drugs so I didn't sweat myself dead was wild. But I've talked about this before. I feel like every time that's ever happened where there's a language barrier, our conversation always just devolves into laughter because neither person is at fault. We both just start realizing how ridiculous this situation is, that we are both human beings made exactly the same. We look the same, we function the same, but because of this fucking language shit, like we have no way to speak to one another. I've drawn pictures to try to get the message across, body language, but I always end up laughing. And like 9 times out of 10, the person usually ends up giving me a hug because we're just cry laughing at each other at the fact that this is just so bizarre. It's like, this shouldn't be this way. It's like, it's like trying to talk to a fish, but you're not a fish, you're a people. But it sounds like talking to a fish. I have no clue what you're fucking saying to me. It's real weird. Ice and your mouth open in the shower. I don't know. I just guess I don't open my mouth in the shower. But I'd never thought of that before. But I had a friend who went to Mexico and got whatever that is. They call it like Montezuma's revenge or something. Is that a horrible racist thing? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is, but I've been told that before. And it comes from like consuming the water in Mexico. And there's nothing wrong with the water in Mexico. It's just like when you're accustomed to a certain bacterial framework of water where you live, there's a different, framework of water everywhere else in the world, and it could just make you sick. Why be sick on vacation? Like you would adjust to that water relatively quickly, but why risk it? But ice, and I've heard that like with opening your mouth in the shower. I had a friend who got really, really sick, and that was all they could come up with. Is it Giardia? Giardiasis. Giardiasis? Is that what it is in the water that gives you the fucking shits? I've heard of Giardia. Millie got Giardia from drinking out of a puddle one time. That was fucking disgusting. In China, it's basically a hole in the floor. Also, bring your own toilet paper and you don't flush it. There's a trash can for it outside of the hotels for Westerners. At least that's a lot of the places I've been as well. Greece was a lot of that. Greece, it was like they didn't supply toilet paper, but you could use it, but they had a trash can for it. You never ever put it in the hole in the ground because they just don't. And I imagine it's probably has something to do with most of Greece being islands. I don't know what that's like creating a sewage system when you have like a finite space of land. I should ask my dad. He literally builds water treatments for a living. Side note, I asked my mom what my aunt was on, what kind of we were talking about this earlier. One of my aunts has like horrific nerve pain in one of her shoulders, like really, really just from injuring it repeatedly her entire life as a nurse. And I was talking about how she most of her like the last 20 years I would say has been like a version of hell for her because nerve pain is one of those things that conventional painkillers and shit don't touch in any way, shape, or form. But she had, oh my god, it's almost 4:20. I'm ready. She has gotten this like implant that slowly releases some sort of painkiller or something. It's doing something right directly on the nerve that's causing all of this horrific pain in her shoulder. And she's had a lot of success with it. And a couple people in chat were wondering what it was. And I texted my mom and she responded to me. She couldn't remember the name of it. She said she's gonna ask. She said after years of chronic back pain, she first went to a pain center and received injections twice a year, but still needed to take Odland pain meds as well. She also used the TENS unit. I believe that's the TENS unit, I think, is the implant. And I don't know if it's releasing a medication or if it's like shocking the nerve. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's called the TENS unit. What else did she say? Yeah, they suggested this unit that's implanted in her back, and it releases medication just to that area in various doses. So it's the medication one. She had to trial it outside her body at first, and when it worked, they implanted as an outpatient. She barely takes any oral meds at all. That's kind of amazing. I mean, she was taking so many hydros, her eyes were like, you know what I'm saying? Um, she said she had to start with a pain clinic, but maybe if you know what you're looking for, the implant. But she's gonna ask my aunt what it's actually called. Oh, so the TENS is shocks. Is that like the thing that we use to like simulate cramps on Zach? Cheers. That sounds so familiar. That might have been literally something super similar. But she does have the implant now. My mom couldn't remember the name of it though, so she's gonna ask my aunt. Every nurse has somebody they can ask, right? Yep, that's the same thing. Okay, yeah. Apparently she tried that and didn't have a lot of success with it. But she has the implant now in her back, which is wild. Wild. She's also a keloid farmer, if you're aware of that, like very layman's terminology. Essentially, it's someone who just rapidly and kind of excessively builds scar tissue, like on an unnecessary level. Like it might look like a normal scar on the outside, but underneath it'll just kind of be like blossoming and tiny. It'll kind of bump up because they just keep growing scar tissue. So they can't even go in and do surgery on her shoulder to fix anything because it just keeps accumulating more and more and more scar tissue, which pushes on the nerve, causes more pain. It's like it's hell. I can't even fathom. Cheers to all y'all that live in pain. I hope you find a solution because fuck that. Keloid. That's what I've heard. Keloid farmer. Because keloids are what create the scar tissue, and it's just someone who creates an excess of them. Like some people, it'll be on the outside. Like some people get an ear piercing, and it almost looks like a cauliflower ear, like a boxer, but it's just scar tissue. It's wild. I've heard it's more popular in people like from South America. I've heard some regions of Africa. It's like a genetic kind of anomaly, but my aunt has it. She definitely scars bad. I kind of my family suspected I have it because I scar really bad, but I've never had a problem. Montezuma was the last Aztec ruler who was overthrown by the Spanish. Okay, Montezuma. I was making sure it wasn't like, you know, any of the other horrific racial slurs that have made it into everyday English language for some reason. I try to avoid those. You know, like I recently learned that gypsy is inappropriate, and I'm really trying to get that the fuck out of my vocabulary. And I like, man, that sounded maybe bad. I just don't want to sound like an asshole. You know, that's it. I feel like it's kind of easy to do. If I can learn another language, I can learn to not sound like a fucking asshole.
Hail Satan, hallelujah. Amen.
All of my browsers just reloaded. I'm gonna try to play music. I realize we've just been sitting in existential silence. It's my internet has been fucked today. I'm once Zach is out of stream, I'm gonna try to hard reset it all because it's only my download. My upload is fine, but my download is shit. I checked it before stream too because nothing was loading. Let's see. Let's see. Cross thine dicks, bitches. Oh, did they? Oh my god, I forgot to watch that tattoo video. I want to watch that. Do you get them in your piercings? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I actually used to sit behind a girl in class who you could tell she just tried to get a couple ear piercings, and the backs of her ears looked like she had mushrooms growing out of them, and it was just keloids, just scar tissue. Nothing bad, just scar tissue. It just sucks. I wonder if she had EDS. Scarring is weird on us EDS folks. You know, I honestly, I wouldn't even have to ask. I would say she is. 100%. For some reason, my auntie Lane and I have a shit ton in common. Like, just down to, like, hair texture, very similar skin issues. My mom and I didn't have the same, like, my mom had, like, acne. I never had acne. I would get once in a while just one huge, horrible, like, boily fucking pimple that hurt to smile. Aunt was the same way. I got that weird random seborrheic dermatitis. My aunt had it too. We are super, and she has the elbow double joint. That's the one I don't have, but her elbows do the, like, the other direction thing. Oh, yeah, that's definitely where it is. I don't know my other aunts that well to know if they're stretchy, but she for sure. I wouldn't even have to ask, just knowing her. I never knew what that weird elbow thing was, but it always freaked me out when she did it. She'd hand you a plate and her arms like. Then again, here we are. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Scar tissue, I wish you saw. How dare you? How dare you? It's actually not a terrible song. Don't be loud. Don't be loud. Don't be loud. Okay, we're good. Jesus Christ. I haven't heard this song in forever. It's just one of those songs that I feel like it was just played way too much on the radio for a long time. And so when it plays, I know all of it. You know? It's a fabulous song. I just got killed on it. I thought my browser blinkered. Fuck this internet, dude. I'm gonna hard reset it. You watch yourself, internet. I'm coming for you. Fun tricks with body horror at dinner time. I mean, that combined with my mom telling us all the things she found in people's buttholes at work that day. And then my dad telling us what he found in the sewer that day. Yeah. Dinner time was always wild at our house. Yeah. I wonder. My sister's stretchy, but I don't know if she scars bad. I don't think so, but she hasn't had a lot of weird accidents like me to have like giant scars everywhere. The term double joint is misleading. If you have two joints there, wouldn't the connection be more rigid? It's completely misleading, yes. It literally is just like your connective tissue goes a lot further than everybody else's. Like most people's connective tissue, like mine in my elbow, for instance, keeps my elbow from going the other way. But in my knees, however, it does not. So as much as I love to talk trash about that elbow, my knees do that. It's just like some people have it everywhere. Like that connective tissue all over their entire body is like crazy stretchy and loose. Some people it's only certain parts. I've learned a lot about it recently. It's pretty crazy. It's a huge spectrum. You were thinking the metal band? Oh man, I picked the wrong one. I'm old. This is immediately what came back for me. David, what time are they? Cuz I was thinking about it, maybe. That'd be fun. Not because of the awards necessarily, but because of the announcements and trailers and shit like that. That's the cool part to me. Like just because I know nothing about anything but one game in the awards categories, like whatever. Ooh, Aztec? Don't. Oh my god, emphasis on hygiene? Is it gonna be terrible? It's gonna be good, right? Yeah, I really like the announcements. The announcements are the cool part. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, while my browsers are not failing me for the time being. I wonder if the Bots back. I'm just doing the timetable conversion. So, if it is midnight for you for GMT, that's in like 2.5-ish hours, right? So 2.5-ish hours. Oh yeah, I could walk the dogs and be back by then probably. That's like 4 for me, right? Oh, 5:30 for me. How the fuck? Did I do the wrong math? 2.5 hours? I thought that was 4. Who's he streaming? Who's he co-streaming it with? I could haunt his stream. His chats kind of can get a little drowny. Oh, he's doing the derp frames. You guys want to hang with derp frames? Or you wanna, like... The new Willy Wonka stole Gonzo's outfit from the Muppet Christmas Carol. New Willy Wonka? Do I want to know? What do you mean co-stream? With them? Or just like stream the awards? We can't stream game awards on a game website? That'd be crazy. Trailers of what? I'm haunted all the time by various things. So it's 5:30 for me, right? 4:30 p.m., so 5:30 for me. Yes, so it is 5:30. Huh. The calculator I looked at did it totally wrong. Interessante. Thanks, Google. You bastard. No, I've not been haunted by these trailers. It's Timothy Chalamet. Interesting. They're making an... Oh, it's pre-Wonka. Didn't Tim Burton do that? Didn't we get, like, pre-Wonka shit? With his dentist dad or whatever, or his... something? Oh my god. Is it scary? Is it haunted? And apparently Hugh Grant really hated making the movie. Wait, Hugh Grant's in it? I am... this is crazy. I did not hear about this new Wonka movie. The fuck? Oh, trouble. So what we can do? No shit. So like I felt bad feeling this way, but apparently a lot of other people felt this way too. Like I didn't like Corpse Bride at all. And I don't like it and I don't rewatch it ever. And I don't know what happened. I remember being so fucking hype stoked for that shit to come out. I was beyond excited. And I just don't like it. It's one of the few I just don't even own. I don't know. It makes me really sad. But I loved I mean, I've loved like Burton forever, like all the stuff, like Scissorhands, fucking Sleepy Hollow, even and all the claymate, like I don't know what happened there. And it makes me feel bad that I don't like it because I by all rights fucking should. Wednesday was okay. I didn't like it. I watched it twice. It's entertaining. It's not a bad show. It just didn't really hit me in the like, ooh, this is amazing, and I want to suggest it to everyone. But I don't think it's because of the quality or the show or the themes or anything. I think I just personally can't get into like the teen thing anymore. I think I hit that age point where I don't identify with the teens stuff anymore. Like I just can't. I think that's me. It's a me thing because I know a lot of people that really like that show that are older than me, my age, etc. It's a me thing. I just can't. I'm over it. And it didn't feel like my Addams Family, which is not the classic black and white TV show. I know that's what everybody says it's supposed to be like. It just doesn't feel like that. I didn't like Catherine Zeta-Jones as what's-his-fuck as Morticia and Gomez. They just didn't. I didn't feel it there. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Choices were made, to each their own. I like both those people as separate actors, but I didn't feel that. Like, it just didn't feel very Addams Family to me. But I know it's probably just a me thing. It's nostalgic bias, probably, right? Snobbery. It's fucking being a snob. See, Nemois, it's okay. I'll pack to rejoin you. I'm almost out of weed. We're in danger zone. Danger zone. I know. I think I am. A little bit. Like, when I have such an affinity for something and it gets so fucked. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, we're all allowed to be a snob about something. I get it. It's 420 somewhere. Yeah. It just didn't feel like it. And when I say that, people are like, well, it was based on the classic TV show. And I'm like, all right, I didn't watch that. And I feel like most people, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the time, if someone mentions Addams Family, are you thinking of the black and white version? Or are you thinking about our goddess as Morticia? I don't know. I feel like it's more like we think Christina Ricci Wednesday, right? I like the chick as Wednesday, though. That little actress, whatever. I always forget her name. She's a great little actress, though. I say little, she's very tiny. Like, she just looks really young for her age. But she's great. She did a good job. The mamushka! 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 Me too. Every time. Yep. That was Fester even, maybe Fester made like a cameo or something. Maybe it's because the entire show didn't take place in the mansion, and I feel like the house of the Addams Family is kind of quintessential to the Addams Family. Like, all the secret doors and all the traps and shit like that. And kind of all the attempted murder. Like, most of the show was like the kids trying to kill each other or the baby or something, and none of that happened. Fester was, yeah. Rest in peace, Raoul. What a tragic early death. I think of the 90s films. I think if someone mentions the black and white ones, I'm aware of them. Like, I'm very aware of the gif of that little girl doing her weird little tap dance thing super fast. Super precious. Just way beyond my years. She's not tiny. It's okay. I forget too. I forget until I'm in the presence of other people and I'm like, oh, this isn't normal. I remember now. Cheers. I know. Side note, Seatown, thank you. I really wanted to talk about this before the end of stream. In case has anybody watched the new Mission Impossible? Part Un. Speaking of short people looking taller. Rod, what'd you think? I fell asleep, so I don't remember the ending, but I don't honestly, do the endings really matter? He is. I don't know how tall he is, but he is pretty famous for literally being on a physical soapbox during scenes to look taller than his cohorts. I think, is there, how many, I thought there was only like two, I thought it was a part 1 and a part 2. Are we talking about the same thing? How many fucking episodes? Stop it. I can't watch that many. Mission Impossible. We're talking about Mission Impossible, right? Like, are we talking about the same thing? What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. I was like, literally, Rod, I said Mission Impossible, and you said, I just have to put in context why my face did what it did. I liked the first 4 episodes. It's only a 2-part special. His dad fucking space bugs is funny. Whose dad? Ethan's dad? Is there a father? You were blowing my fucking mind with those statements because I was like, oh man, he fucking knows. This is sounding like Rick and Morty episode. What is happening on the TV? Are you okay? Blink thrice if you need help. That was an incredible few seconds for me in my head, Rod. Seriously, like, no, it's cool. I just, really happy we clarified because I fell asleep before some weird shit. If not, because wow. Seriously, my brain was like, they were in Italy. What? No, it's fine. No, it's great. Honestly, I'm glad I had this moment because now we have this together. What's a lemon?
Squish that cat.
Did you see actual Mission Impossible, like the new one that came out? I think it's part two. It's two parts, right? I watched most of part one last night, and I didn't like it. And I like Mission Impossible movies, but it didn't feel at all like a Mission Impossible movie. And I just wanted to see if maybe I'm just out of touch again. Like, just not relating to cool. I love me a junkie action movie. Give it to me any day. I'm not a huge fan of Cruise either. He's a psychopath. Let's be real. He's part of Scientology. He's a nut fuck. And someone in chat brought this point up a while ago, and I still think about it a lot. Someone said, it might have been Glut actually. I don't remember. Someone said Tom Cruise isn't that great of an actor. He just gets cast in incredible movies. And I think someone has it's maybe a little column A, little column B there. Because I mean, he's definitely lost his edge. He's done some fabulous movies before where he's kind of funny and has like some sort of personality. He is so flat and one note in this entire film. And the chick that they cast as they have like the normal chick who plays Sarah from Dune. And then they have this new chick who plays female Captain America. But I feel like either she's been cast to be a dumb bitch or she's had so much Botox she can't emote anymore because her face never moves. It's just this weird partial smile for like an hour. And her eyes look like they're smiling too, though. Like all the time. And I couldn't stop staring at it. But it was like, it just didn't feel like a Mission Impossible movie at all. I like them. I've seen them all in theaters, man. This one felt weird. It felt flat. When Tom Cruise fought that Minotaur on a spaceship, that was bad. Fuck, dude. I didn't smoke enough weed for this movie, or too much. I made the movie normal in my head. Let this soak in. They have the least amount of people in Scientology, but the most money, and the current leader's wife has been missing for a while. Like, missing, right? Grotesque. They're fucked up. My favorite Tom Cruise film is the one where he plays the cocky young guy. You mean the kind of misunderstood young guy who maybe had a troubled past, but is super lovable and soft on the inside and quite an epic lover? Because everyone's the same height when you're horizontal. But
Squish that cat.
is Haley Atwell the actress that plays female American, whatever his name is? American Dad. I almost said American Dad. Captain America. What's her? It's her name in the in the Avengers shit. She has like a name. It's like Sergeant something. Private something. Not Brie Larson. Brie Larson's Wonder Lady. Not Wonder Woman. Miss Marvel. Marvel something. Wonder Marvel. Carter. Sergeant Carter. Do they call her Sergeant Carter? Agent Carter. Agent Carter is what they call her, right? Agent Carter. Captain Marvel is Brie Larson, right? I'm trying to get these right. Brie Larson's the blonde. Captain Marvel. Yep, okay. And then Agent Carter is actress name. You've said a few. Is it Peggy or is it another one? Haley Atwell. Haley Atwell. And I agree. She's a great actress. That's why I think they wrote her as dumb bimbo. She doesn't, I mean, I'm not kidding you. She plays like the sexy badass, whatever, in every fucking movie that maybe he fucks. I don't know. I fell asleep. Which you shouldn't do during Mission Impossible movies, just side note. But she's just like a Botox freeze. They give her nothing. She has no lines. It's just like her face. They just pan to her face all the time. It was weird. But I don't know. Watch it if you haven't and just tell me if it feels it just didn't feel very Mission Impossible-y. I don't know how else to put that. It felt kind of like a low budget like crime series. Like and I love this show, but I'm comparing it. It felt like kind of like Castle. A lot of one like shitty, but worse. Like Wish versions of Castle writers cuz I like Castle. The one-liners were just bad. Like my butthole cringed hard bad. I don't know, but it's Mission Impossible. It's Mission Impossible and they had Tom Cruise. How would they have a low budget unless all their budget went to Tom Cruise? I have no idea. Oh, Peggy Carter's her actual name. Thank you. Peggy Carter, Agent Carter, Haley Atwell. Yes. I'll forget it, but I'm trying. At least it's in there. We know it's in there. It's just a matter of recalling it. I am. I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch the sequel. I watched The Expendables in theaters, man. I like me some cheap explosions and like, you know, corny, overdone action. It's fun. I'm of the era of Triple X and, Fast and the Furious, as are you, fucker. Like, I love that shit. It's eye candy. I'll go to any of it. Give me an explosion any day. But man, it I just didn't feel very like I feel like most Mission Impossible movies, if not all of them, I'd go see them in theaters, and it's not just the theater. It's like there's this cool like build up at the beginning of the movie, and usually some danger scene. Always some danger scene. He's hanging off a cliff or something. And this one starts with a montage of all the best scenes in the movie. Like it starts with a little weird scene montage, similar to like the way the Marvel movies do. But you know how Marvel movies just do like a clip of every single character of every Marvel character, kind of? Marvel, right? I'm sorry, I fucked them up. I think it's the Marvel ones, right? It was like that, but it was literally the very beginning of the movie. They sit there and they're like, here's every cool stunt that's ever gonna happen. And then you just sit through a bunch of dialogue waiting for all those cool stunts to happen. Like a TV show, not like a movie. I don't know. It's all about fucking family. It's family. It's all about fucking family. I said actress name Haley Atwell, Peggy Carter slash Agent Carter is the character, right? Is Lady Captain America. I'm so sorry I say that all the time. I'm just terrible with names. It's all about that their family. I don't remember those movies at all, but I saw them all in theaters. I hated Tokyo Drift. That one was terrible. I don't know if that kid actually has a real Southern accent. If he does, it's very bad. I don't know what happened there, but it sounds really fake and it sounds so bad I can't take him. Haley Agent Carter Peggy. God damn it. I'm gonna get it. She's really great. I didn't want to hate on her. I feel like she must have been just written terribly because she's great. I mean, honestly, I like her better than Captain America. She's got more personality. She's got more like, spice, sass, if you will. She's got shit going on. And like, Captain America is just like kind of a fucking Boy Scout goody goody, not my favorite. I like her. She's fun. But in this Mission Impossible, like she's hot. I guess she's really pretty to look at all the time. Like she's flawless. You know what I'm saying? Like they do shots where I'm not going to let you go. You know what I'm saying? And you're just like, hmm. So apparently some people don't have pores. Sick. She's perfect. She has like perfect lips and a perfect little like nose. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Lucky hoe. Of the What If episodes, which ones? Of the What If episodes? Does personality and spice mean boobies? Because I'm tempted to say Cap has more personality in that regard. I mean, he, like, accidentally gains muscle. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I saw that movie to compare, to be honest. Did you see the Marvel What If episode where Peggy gets the suit? Those what ifs! Yes, I did watch all the what ifs. Those were actually better than any. I'm not a sourpuss. I'm just so tired of superheroes, but I enjoyed the what ifs more than just all the other stuff that's ever come out. I really liked the what ifs. Yeah, sorry. I blacked them out. You guys just like unlocked core memory. I totally watched all of them. Yeah. They're great. I liked them better than a lot of the original stories, to be honest. Like they were fun. They were fun. They were like they had like less bleh, less just bullshit, I guess. Filler, sappy shit. Oh my god, is TikTok? Hold on, I have two TikToks. Is the other one gonna load? Hold on, the Aztec one's trying to do it. Excuse me. I kept trying to get I Am Sam's the nurse stuff to load too. My internet just took a fucking dive. I really liked the what ifs. I thought they were really well written. I think they were just written probably with less fluff because they were a little bit shorter, just a little. So they were like putting a lot more information in a small amount. A small amount. Thank you. Yes, 7. There's just I think these are pretty short. The 2 TikToks that Gluck gave me earlier, podcast or something recently about how when Vikings, a la people from like Northern Europe, Scandinavia, for lack of a better word, please excuse me. I know it's a very specific area. I'm ignorant American. Again, excuse me. But when they would come down on ships and be like, give us some shit, the women would like voluntarily leave their families, their husbands, everything for these hairy shipmen because the hairy shipman had like impeccable hygiene and actually smelled good and like brushed their fucking hair. Incredible. I thought that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, we be filth, dude. Why are we so I mean, I know in the I know like religiously, I know the Bible did some for a while there was a period of time where it was like I don't know, be dirty for God, and then they were like, just kidding, cleanliness is close to godliness. Like they went back and forth on that shit, and I don't know why. I can't remember why exactly. But you know, using certain passages to do whatever they want. Hello, my son. How are you today? I need a hug, Bob. Since you're American, I was wondering, what are your thoughts about the new Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, since he seems to be comparing himself to Moses and claiming God led him to the position he now has? Can post a link to an article if that's allowed. I think I've read I've read a few articles on him. I don't have very high opinions of probably 99.9% of people in politics. And I super do not respect religion being mixed in my politics in any way, shape, or form. I'm trying to be really nice and I'm just trying to think of a way while I extend words like this to say he's kind of a fucking nut. Cool. I'm not the only one. He's 100% nutball sick. All right. Yeah. I'm not the smartest person in the world. And I feel like if you're not, like, if you don't make it a point to understand politics and fully envelop yourself in them and stuff, I feel like a lot of the time my opinion really doesn't matter because I feel like I'm talking through my ass. But, like, he's a fucking nut. He's a nut. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you fucking are a nut. Yeah. Yeah, Mike, I don't have a bank account, Johnson. Yeah. Everything. I mean, now that DeSantis is out, he's really going to stand out. You know, not DeSantis. Sorry, I said the wrong name. The lying piece of shit dude who, like, stole that money from a vet who was trying to take care of his dog. I fucked it up. DeSantis is the Florida dude. Santos. George Santos. Thank you so much. Yep. Not DeSantis. DeSantis is a piece of shit, don't get me wrong. But George Santos, now that he's out, like that fucker's gonna stand out a lot more, I think. He shares his porn habits with his 17-year-old son. Is that him saying he fucks his child? I don't want to do that's Folks from marginalized communities tend to understand politics more because our entire lives are affected politically, very much so. I feel like the more money you have, the less politics and things like that really affect you ish. I'm saying that from a very ignorant point of view. True, Kendo, 100%. I mean, they are literally on the same like, I think maybe if there was a difference, like, I don't know if George Santos believes all the bullshit he spews, and what scares me about this other guy is he's, like, a nut in that I think he believes that he's, like, Moses's, like, cum dumpster or whatever he said. Something like that. Like, I like to deep throat Jesus on the weekends when Mary's out getting the groceries. Something like I think he said something like that, right? I think that's a fact. I think that's a quote. You can find it. Which I'm in full. I mean, deep throat who you like if it's consensual and above. What? Hi. What are you up to? I know yesterday we didn't get our walk because we were covered in shit. We got a bath and it was traumatizing. I mean, honestly, I saw the clips of him as like a drag queen. He should have just stuck with that. He had potential. He had to get all crazy and liarness. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Rod, that's even. Why is that weirder? Why does that make me feel weirder? He and his son have an app that alerts the other one when they watch porn. They're porn accountability buddies. Yeah, he wants to toss out the church versus state. He wants to turn over all the shit. Like, he wants to turn over everything good ever that we've ever done. He's a piece of garbage and he's a nut. So this is what it is. Dread says Mike Johnson uses a porn monitoring software called Covenant Eyes that has accountability partners that get a report if something quote unquote questionable is viewed on any of your devices. His accountability partner is his 17-year-old son. I don't have kids, but is that weird? Like, isn't that technically putting the responsibility of disciplining you in the hands of your child? You're like underage child, technically? Father, send me what you're looking at immediately. I must vet it. I'm sorry, Jesus. It's also I mean, yeah, if the kid, I mean, if it tells the kid what you're going to and it's, right? I don't know. It just, I don't know. I know. C-Town, I watched this like YouTube, like mini YouTube documentary, whatever, where this guy went up into like Amishville or Mennoniteville or whatever and was talking to the Mennonites and the Amish people. And they have an app very similar, but it doesn't alert the partner when you go to something naughty. Your partner controls what you can access. So your partner has to go in and like manually type in a bunch of like key like websites you can't go to and blah 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 blah. And it just seems like a whole bunch of lack of trust or some shit going on up there. I don't know. It does. It's like you have 40 children. Like you're obviously very into breeding. And are you limping? What have you done? This uninjured bitch just limped over to me from the couch. What in the shit? Look at it the other way. He makes sure his son doesn't watch porn and the son can see it's fair. I suppose, yeah. But I guess it doesn't stop the son from looking at porn, right? It just tells the dad when the son is looking at porn. You're right. Okay. Let's raid somebody if we want to watch those awards, which are in an hour. Nope. 2.5 hours, right? Both my dogs. My haunted Victorian child and my void. That's plenty of time to go have some workout, right? I don't know, Mom. I think I need a lot more hours. That's plenty. I think that's plenty of hours. It's so weird how they know what time it is. I don't know. Ooh, Donna. So tonight is the Game Awards. The Game Awards. And it's like Baldur's Gate and Alan's Wake and the new Zelda game and what else was it? There was one or two more in there. But aside from that, it's a shit ton, from what I've heard, of cool like game announcements and game trailers and stuff like that. And I think that would be really cool to watch. And that's in 2.5 hours minus 10 minutes from now. So I figure if I go now, I can take my dogs. He's trying to rip my headphones out. He knows. I think he knows when the headphones in, it's like it's not him time and he wants it to be him time. Several points. The current speaker of their house did not adopt the 17-year-old, just acquired him. What does that mean? That would, man, okay. We're gonna have to talk about this more because acquired, I'm so baffled what this language means. But they're not 17 anymore, so that's good. I know. He ripped my head, but he knows. Bob, it's time to go. They've got all this energy because they did not go on walks. I think I said that already. We bathed them instead because, the shit. The shitpocalypse, sir. So we spent time bathing you, and then we went outside, but you didn't get to go on a walk, so you're probably all antsy. Shall we? So, in 2.5 hours, minus 10 minutes, I'll probably be back in like 2 hours, to be honest. Just start a little bit early and get the website up and shit like that. If you'd like to join myself and whoever the fuck else would like to join, I'm gonna stream them Game Awards and we can just chill and be cozy and watch those. That'll be fun. I know if it was 25 years ago, I don't know how they had apps. Were there apps 25 years ago? I don't know. The acquired part is what really gets me. I acquired a child. Why did they get weirder? I don't know. It could be just me. Acquired seems so, sure. I'm here for an acquire. Can you join the drop frames? I don't know if they'd want me on drop frames. I'm going to be honest. It seems to be a very, there's a whole lot of cock in the room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think anyone would have any interest in that in any way, shape, or form, but it'd be funny. On that note, I'm gonna raid Zach and you can ask him. Right, Glut? I know. Something, blah, 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 blah. So, 2.5 hours-ish, minus 15 minutes. See you here if you want to watch the awards with us. I'll make popcorn if I have some. I don't know. That'll be fun. I gotta get a snack after I walk these fucks. I'll go take these guys into the streets. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. You and your little milk chin. Look at those. You absorb all the light, Bubba. You really do. But you're so soft now. You're so soft and so fresh and so clean. He's bored with my shit. All right. I see you tonight later if you want. If not, I see you tomorrow for Faded Friday. Join us if you like. If not, I hope you had a good time. Take your joy. Wash hands. Eat corn.